Everybody ready for some D&D?
Depends.
Yay!
Are we still in the dungeon?
No.
No.
Then yes.
Oh, thank God.
Good. But anyway, excuse me. Hello, everybody, and welcome to another episode of One Piece, Dungeons and Dragons, Bounty Hunters. I'm your DM, Schwarzer, and with me I have the crew of the Wild Card Trackers. We got the Chelsey, played by Starra.
Thank God we made it out of that building. God, it felt like it took what, a month?
Yeah.
If you want to be technical about it, where we technically do these like every 2 weeks or so, you all
That
were
was
in there for
almost
like
3
2
months.
almost 2 or 3 months.
God. Oh, God.
And, yeah. Well, it's over now, and we'll never talk about it again.
Yes. But we've also got Cav, played by nomiSwins.
It's so good to feel the open air again.
And we got Sapphire, played by Bayria Chaos Bunny.
Yeah, go back to the chaos of those cocktails. If we didn't get out of that dungeon, Sapphire was going to off herself. But we are here. She's going to be upset. Why? You will see momentarily.
I mean, technically, in game wise, you all were in there for only like 10 or so hours.
It felt like forever.
9 hours too long.
Exactly.
Oh, I agree about that. But anyway, what happened last time is that after finally defeating Lieutenant Commander Bridge and finally ending the robots that were using the dwarves as the supply, the batteries and everything to power them up, we also got some some good character moments with everybody. We got to see a heart-to-heart moment with Sapphire with Damien after Damien snapped at her due to it seeming like Sapphire's negligence of her own life.
She's still salty about that.
We had a revelation with Chelsey and Kimberly, where Kimberly revealed where she truly comes from, and the fact that possibility of the person that caused Chelsey to lose her arm and leg might have actually been Kimberly's father. Oh, and the fact that she's
mate.
and the fact that she's also a Sky Islander.
Yeah.
Remember,
Yeah.
I had to put weird trauma shit into all our backstories.
Of course.
Yeah, honestly, I was like, for a moment there, I was like, what are you talking about by this island thing? But then I remember when you mentioned, up there, I remember there was like a One Piece arc where they were in the sky.
Yeah.
But that's it. But that's it.
And we also had some brotherly bonding between Cav and Core, where apparently the person that was responsible for the whole kidnapping of the dwarves might have actually been the Bloody Hope slave traders.
One of the least surprising twists ever.
Yep.
And they also had a little goodbye moment where Terry went off to reunite with his son to find his daughter, and we weren't able to get a third player, but as they say, the show must go on.
You do have 3 players.
We only got 3 players. We couldn't find another player.
Yeah, you said we couldn't find a third player.
Oh, my bad.
I don't know. Maybe in the future. Maybe in the future. Not right now, but maybe sometime in the future. Just not.
Yeah.
3 people with NPCs is doable for a bit. If hopefully we can find a 4th, but it's not the end of the world if it takes a bit.
But yeah, without further ado, I say we get going on with the show. All right, we find ourselves as you're all traveling down this across the sea after going in the direction that the log post has now put you all in course of. And it's been, let's say, about a week or so
Okay.
since the last session, or since you all set out. What would you all have been doing during this time?
Well, I definitely know for a fact that like sometime within the beginning of the week, Chelsey would have been like doing a group roll call, being like, "Okay, everyone, we have finally left the island. Once we head into our next island, let's find the nearest guild hub.
But I've already I got you all in there.
To figure out what our next steps will be, and maybe we'll sell some of this. I look over to the side, seeing all the amount
Just
of
the
stuff
mountain.
that we loot.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what Chelsey would say that she wants to do. I'll wait. There's something else I want to do, but I'll wait for the others to do it.
Oh, okay. What about Cav and Sapphire? What would you all have been doing?
I mean, other than noting a few things and all that in his journal, Cav would like have tried to find like a like an empty barrel on ship just to try out the shuriken cards that I got off Ridge.
Ooh, there we go. All right. Let's see. Roll an attack. Let's see what we get. Let's see how good you are with these shuriken playing cards.
Okay, I was about to ask, should I just roll like a mace attack, or I mean, because the mace is going up. The mace I have is going off my wisdom, so roll. Should I just roll like dex or something?
Yeah, because with the way that these play out is that they're a 1d6 slashing weapon.
Okay, I mean because I don't really know how to use it, so it makes sense that I couldn't use proficiency bonus with this either right now.
Yeah, so it'd all be based off your dexterity, and they got a range of 30 to 90 feet.
That sounds about right. All right, let's see how this goes. About right.
That's 7.
Give me
about right.
Factor.
I'm not a dexterous man.
You're not a dexterous man. But yeah, you missed the barrel, but you didn't whiff it so hard that it just flies off the side of the ship.
Well, I mean, I knew it would be take a bit to get used to these. Like, I got some downtime, I might as well.
Yeah, you that very first throw that you made, Core just looks at you and it's just like, "Wow, bro, you suck at that."
All right, you want to play like that, do you?
Yeah, you want to go?
I cast Hold Person on my brother.
Okay, you say that, but I want to imagine that you just give Moro the signal and she just puts her paw on top of him, holding him down.
Yeah.
Moro. What would the command be to tell her that? Like, Moro, paw.
I probably just yeah.
I just like that idea.
Yeah, I just point to Core said just like, "Pa."
And he's like, you bastard, you could never take a joke.
It just,
I
I think I don't. Well, good thing you ain't a comedian, are you?
Nah, that's why Mama always said I was the more handsome one.
Damn. The shade is real.
Fine. Mine are losing this face ugly.
I mean, you can do that.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like he would know right now. But eventually.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, just do that and go back to practicing with the cards.
Okay.
Wait, could you have one of the NPC walk across Core? I want to see how they react.
We'll have it be Donovan as he's just going around. He's just looking into his books and everything, just studying medicine and whatnot. He'll hear the commotion. He'll look down and all of that. And it's just like, I don't know why, but that's just that seems about right.
That is hilarious.
Before he just puts his nose back into his book. Now, what would Sapphire be doing?
Obviously, she's all this commotion going on, but she's still counting from that little lesson that she got, because she doesn't like other people yell, obviously, as you could imagine. So she's just counting, just sitting on the side of the like the little side of the ship. She's with her feet dangling. She's just paused. So she's just pouting, like completely pouting.
Okay, in this instance, while you're over there pouting, what would Sapphire's like favorite food / snack be?
Carrot cake.
You know what? That makes sense. I don't know why I asked. But we'll have Damien with his hand behind his back, and he'd just be like, "Sapphire, dear."
Her ear puts it, she doesn't say anything.
I know you're still upset about me going off. I don't apologize because it is something that you need, but I needed to hear. But I did have Kimberly help me out with a little something. And he pulls his hand out and he just shows you a good personal size carrot cake. It's like, I know it's your favorite, so here, hoping that it will make you feel better.
Kind of glances like a little bit at him, like, what's the frosting that Mama used to make?
What was that?
The frosting that her mama used to make.
Well, I gave Kimberly the best details that I could give about the cake and everything, so hopefully it's to your liking. You know what? Since I bring that up, let's do this. Let's see. Since Kimberly was the one that made it, we're gonna be doing this. We're gonna be doing it right. Damn it!
Okay.
All right. Okay. Let's see. She is going off of the
I
Off
believe
of,
in cooking. Cooking would probably be intelligence.
I was gonna say it'll be going based off intelligence. So let's see what she gets after listening to.
I mean,
to
she
that.
is basically a wizard, so it should be her intelligence should be fine.
Yeah.
Right.
Because she would also get proficiency probably.
An 11. It's just slightly above and everything, but she's not really a baker. Kimberly isn't.
Makes sense.
So she's trying her best because she wants to make sure that everybody on the ship has like high morale and at least good stuff to eat. But she's still learning. She's still learning about the cake and pastries and stuff.
Makes sense. Okay, so sometimes I'm just gonna stand on the ledge. Hostile. Looks at it, looks at him. I just say attack us the guy.
Okay.
So like to just land in his stomach. It's so tiny. So just kind of just attack on him. And just touch him tightly. Oh, you know I can't say that at you. And then she claps on his back. Feed me.
Well, it's kind of hard to do it when you're on my back.
Oh, she literally claws around the front. Okay, I'm sorry. How about this?
What was that?
She literally claws around to the front. Her just sits alone. She's like arms that
Okay.
doesn't have the point. Obviously, she's just like, okay, fine. How about this?
All right. And yeah, he'll just feed you the carrot cake.
She literally just gives that most happiest little squeal ever. I mean, it's not like mama's cake, but it'll do. Ooh. After that, she hops down and goes over to Chelsey. Well, Captain, where to now?
I look at the compass.
We'll still say this is early on and everything, and because of the way that the Grand Line works, it's unbeknownst to you exactly how long it would take you to get to the island. We'll say you're on like day 3 of the travel.
Okay.
Well, we're still heading to our destination, but knowing the Grand Line, I can't fully confirm when we'll get there.
Well, I guess it'll be smooth sailing until then. So it looks like to a cat and Corey is just like, well, smooth, I guess. Well, if you need me, all the shows to the Hades. And then she goes down to her room.
Okay. All right, and like I said, since during like this time, Donovan will be just going over the books and everything just to try to get as much knowledge as he can about the medicine and all that stuff.
Once in a while, having a quick glance at Kimberly, and then she looks back, and then he just kind of gets flustered.
You know what?
That's why I'm keeping this bit. I'm keeping this bit live.
Yeah, sure. Well, yeah, he does that, looking over at her while she's doing her thing, and it's her doing thoroughly examining the dials that you found in the chest in that dungeon in Alabasta.
Just to stay alive. I love it.
Because like she knows what the dials are, but since it's been so long since she's actually been around them, she's just familiarizing herself with how they work and everything. But yeah, That's all you've been doing during the week is just Kaz practicing with his shuriken cards. Every once in a while, everybody's going to be training, practicing, and everything, just so their skills don't get rusty.
Yeah.
Okay. Now that we got that done, I'll say the next thing that I wanted to do next.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Hang on, let me just type this out. When Kimberly licks bag. Okay. So let's just say in between the time I asked Kimberly to like keep an eye on the ship to take hold of it, but that's not the big point. The reason why is because I want to approach Cav.
Okay.
All right.
So, like, where would you be?
I'm either on deck practicing the cards, just like throwing it into an empty barrel. If not, I'm writing my journal, but I'll probably still be on deck right now, just still enjoying the open air.
Okay. Let's just say I see you during that. Hey. How things going on your end?
I mean, after what we've been through, we're on Alabasta. I can't complain right now.
Yeah.
It's nice and peaceful at the moment.
Definitely. Hey, you got a quick bit to chat about stuff?
Sure.
All right. I say come with me, and we'll just do this thing where like we're just laying on the edge of the ship like this.
All right. So what's up?
Well, first off, regarding what happened at Alabas, I want to say sorry on my end. And I was the captain, and if I knew then, I would have made a lot of better choices about our previous battle and how to deal with the robot. And I felt too disgusted to like even mention his name.
Well, it's not entirely your fault. He was a paranoid asshole about it. At least we were able to save some of them.
Yeah. But there's also one thing that I want to ask you about. Now, I'm rolling this card. I'm rolling this just to not to gain anything, but just to determine what I would say in this case.
Okay.
Okay. What I rolled was me figuring out a bit of Forge's connection through the Marines, because you said that Chelsey would have recognized the name Thomas
Bauer.
Yeah, Thomas Bowell.
Yeah, with that check, you will know that he was somebody who was going up the ranks steadily fast and everything and all that during his younger years. So you do know that he definitely has the combat expertise and everything, but just out of nowhere, he decided that wasn't what he wanted to primarily focus on. So he decided that he was going to put in a transfer to the scientific the science unit of the Marines to work under their most well-known scientist with the Marines, Dr. Vegapunk.
Oh, there's a name I've recognized.
Me too.
So
Is this a One Piece thing?
Yeah.
that is a One Piece thing.
Okay, so let's just say I may not know much about your mental forge, but for Thomas Bauer, I do remember that, and I just pretty much tell him what you told me.
Mhm.
I don't know. I'm gonna check back at the VOD so I can like
Pretty much the most important things is that he definitely has the combat experience, but he decided that he wanted to transfer to the science unit of the Marines to work under Vegapunk. Yeah, those are the most important things you need to know.
All right. Yeah, Cav, when you say that, he'll like just take out his journal and note that down for himself. Well, thank you for letting me know about that.
yeah, and I'm sorry that you're realizing that about your mental. I know how I do get how sudden it can be when like the person you look up to suddenly shift into doing something else that and you don't know why.
Well, I don't know the details of what happened with you, but for me, it sounds like I only knew him. I only knew his fake persona. I didn't know him. I didn't know a thing about the real Bauer. Honestly, I'm glad he wasn't there when we were leaving. Not only was it because it was easier to get Core out, but I don't know what I would have done if I'd seen them again after what we've learned.
Indeed. I just decided to approach you just so that I can understand what Foolish was like to you.
Well, what it was like to me and to everyone else in our little circle, he was definitely seemed a bit eccentric at time, but seemed to be exceedingly kind. He would travel weeks out of his way just to heal. Obviously, someone he knew nothing about. So a neighbor of theirs would come to us to let us know that their friend had fallen ill or had an accident or some such, and for nearly the next couple weeks, we would just travel there, heal. We'd stay a few more days if in case someone else needed help. Then we would come back.
That does sound very sweet and noble for you.
Now part of me is wondering if those were all just to heal someone, if he was indeed on this thing with who do you call him, Vegapunk? If it was helping for that person for this long, then I wonder if there weren't other reasons for us to be traveling.
Who knows? I just look out at the sea for a bit. Let me just type this down. Vega Pont.
Punk.
P-U-N-K.
Oh, P-U-N. Oh, Vega Punk. I thought you said punk.
No.
Okay. Okay. Well, I look out at the sea for a bit. You know, I wasn't initially gonna plan to be a sniper in the Marine. When I was recruited, then I was intended for other duties, but, well, funny enough, I'm not really, I don't really have the strength for some of the roles I was initially to fulfill, and that kind of like bummed me out because, well, I really did want to try my best in helping the world, and I felt like I was letting down my group. But then Captain Levi saw me and acknowledged that I do have the strength in it, but it might not be in the way of which I proceed. So what he decided to do was to get me to try something else. Little did I know, I do have a sharp eye and able to see things well. So that's when I got the position of the sniper of the Marines, and I was able to do a great job. That, well, I was climbing up the ranks very quickly. You know, I could have been a what was the rank I was about to reach again?
You were about to reach ensign, where you would have gotten the justice cloak and would have been high ranking enough to where you could have had like your own unit under your command.
I could have been an ensign if it wasn't for that accident, but the past is the past, and from my time there, I'm happy that he was able to see the what I could provide for the group. Maybe help me that I don't have to do nothing.
Well, I obviously don't know what all you need to advance in the rankings for the Marines, but from what I've seen, you definitely deserved that rank. You're certainly a damn good sniper, and you're certainly doing a good job as our leader.
Thank you indeed. Well, I don't know how long it will take, but I've got a feeling and sense that we should be able to reach the nearest island soon. I'll head back to steering the ship, if you don't mind.
All right. It's a good talk, Captain.
Indeed. Indeed. I give you a pat on the shoulder before like heading out.
All right.
All right.
Before you actually get, I do want to do one little thing.
Okay.
So, after seeing you, look for her down for that. she takes out that wanted poster. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, I know the one you're talking about.
Okay. Hey, Teddy,
Yeah.
you think I should tell the others about this?
Do you trust them?
Yeah.
Then I think you should.
Okay, so you get a quick kiss, gets up, and goes upstairs. Hey, guys. I don't know if you're on the deck or not, but I'm just assuming you are. I need to tell you guys something.
What is it? No,
Okay. So you guys over and shows the bounty poster. It's about this bounty that I snagged before we left.
Yeah, that whatever that is.
What is it?
Honestly, I'm not entirely sure, but she points to the birthmark in particular. As you probably already guessed, I have an older brother. He was kidnapped along with David and myself by the traitors. He has this exact birthmark. I don't know if she did, if that witch did something to him and then released him, or if he got into some, I don't know, weird magic or whatever, but
Yeah, she says that this thing doesn't look anything like Sapphire or Sulong form, does it?
The only thing that you could get a resemblance out of it being Sapphire is that it does look like it has rabbit ears as well, but it also has like very far out expanded wings as well.
okay, got it.
Yeah, Cav just like rubs his chin like, yeah, it's my.
Well then.
Yeah, it definitely looks a bit odd. I mean, we've seen how weird things like devil fruit can be now, so.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I recognize his ears anywhere, you know? So.
Well. Oh, you quickly finish what you was about to say.
No. Suda says that and then looks at all of you like, that, like, help me kind of face.
Well, once we reach the island to restock and stuff, would you like to attempt on following this bounty? If it helps you seek for clues.
She quickly gonna like give her a hug. What?
Yes.
Not to hand tins, just to be clear, but to see if we were able to find him.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
And then no, go ahead.
No, I was just saying, like, speaking of tracking him down, the poster doesn't mention anything about where it was last seen, does it?
The only thing that it tells you is that it was just flying in a direction that looked like it was heading like in a western like direction, but there was no like a place that would indicate that it was heading to a any specific island or anything.
Oh, okay.
Well, I can definitely ask if anyone's seen him. It's just it's unfortunate that we're just dealing with the whims of blog posts.
Yeah.
But we can definitely ask if anyone's seen him. At the very least.
Indeed.
Thanks, guys. It really means a lot. And that's it.
Okay, then. So, nothing else to talk about with anybody?
No, I think we're good.
All
Yeah.
right. Okay, then. Then, as you're like I said before, as you're traveling, a week or so has passed, and you come into view of your destination. The closer. What?
Oh no! You were about to say. I was literally just asking, like, which island is this?
You don't see anything that tells you about the island name just of yet. But as you get there, you get yourself to the shore. After setting everything up to dock your boat and everything, you just see you just see around you what look like a whole bunch of other ships, but more specifically, they all look like a bunch of merchant ships.
Ooh.
And like I say, you're just seeing a bunch of different people just like walking about, as it seems like they're all what's the word? Conjugating.
Conjugating.
Yeah, conjugating all towards like the same destination.
I wonder where they're heading.
Only one way to find out. She literally hops off the ship. Come on, let's go.
All right, then.
All right. I can only assume that everybody is just getting off the ship and everything.
Yeah.
As you're leaving the ship, you see like this. The best way to describe them is think of like those 80s style salesmen that's extremely slimy. In a manner of speaking.
I was literally watching you use the word slimy.
Those guys.
Does he talk like?
Does
Does he talk super fast?
Probably.
It's like, hey, welcome all. Glad to meet you. Seems like you all made your way to your destination.
Yeah.
Let me introduce myself. My name is Bonaparte. Let me be the one to welcome you all to Aurora Plaza Isle.
Bonaparte.
That's right. That's right. Aurora Plaza Isle, #1 island destination to get all your shopping and selling needs. Why, look at me. I'm a seller here as well, and I must say that I do a mighty fine job at it.
I check what inventory he has, not by asking him, but just by quick glance. So, like, can I roll something? Just I'm not intending of finding something big, but just for the fun of it. Would it be
you're not at it. You're not at his shop. You're just literally you're still at the docks.
Yeah,
I thought he had like his items nearby, being like, "Hey, would you like to like if he had like items on his back?"
No, he's just trying to pique people's interest right away.
Yeah, he's just basically like and let me tell y'all look like a bunch of mighty fine adventurers, if I do say so myself. Let me tell you what for. I do happen to have some mighty fine wares, if I do say so myself, that you all will surely, and I say surely, be interested in. How about you follow me back to my little shopping corner there, and let me sell y'all down for, let's just say about the, looking at y'all, you probably need some weapons, probably some armor and all that stuff. How about 20 sets of full-blown night chain armor? That'll lead you about 100 million belly each. What do you say? That sound fine to you all?
What the
Wait,
fuck?
what can I check to like see his vibe? Is it insight?
That would be insight. I'm inciting as well because
Yeah, Cav's
this guy is weird as hell. It's
He's
weird.
We already know that it's like it's like he like I'm saying like he's yeah.
I'm just gonna say not okay. Here's the thing though. You all only needed a 5 because you could just by looking at this guy. This guy is just doing everything he can to just pawn off a bunch of cheap stuff onto you all. And Cav, even with that critical insight check and everything, you can see that his suit looks like it is a fancy made tailor suit, but you could obviously tell that it's actually a cheaply made suit that you could get at a secondhand store that he just painted gold.
Now my question is: is my clothing higher
everybody's
quality?
Everybody's clothing on the Ural's crew are in much better shape than his.
All right. Cav just chuckles a bit and just like nudges whichever crew member is closest to him, points out the problems with his clothes for one.
You point that out. You point out to Donovan as he's looking at his torn up lab coat that he wears. Is like, man, I thought I had like bad clothing and whatnot. Holy crap!
Yeah, the guy who probably doesn't take greatest care being still in better condition than this dude.
Right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, Sapphire definitely was just today being like, damn, this is just terrible.
It was weird. It's like, maybe if we just ignore him, he won't see us.
Movement is spaced on sight.
We all try to like walk past him.
As you're walking past him, it's like, oh, I say not a good deal for you, huh? I tell you what, I'll drop that 100 million berry down to 999 million. How's that sound to y'all?
We keep walking away.
Wait, hold on. He drops 100 million down to 999 million.
Yeah, he talks so fast, he's hoping that you all won't catch it.
We keep walking away.
Yeah. This is bad.
Cav is trying really hard not to bust out laughing.
It's not hard to distract him.
But yeah,
I just shake my head, being like, bruh.
But yeah, you all walk past him, and you're all starting to head towards the destination where you're seeing like all the other merchants were heading towards, to where then you find yourself in a plot like a little shopping plaza. You see a sign,
like a bazaar or something.
Yeah, that's it, like a bazaar.
Wow.
Where, yeah, you see that there are just a bunch of multiple different shops and everything. Everything looks like it's in really good shape and condition. You also see that it has like a water canal where you also see that there are some merchants that sell fresh fish and everything. But of course, the one thing you also notice is that the bridge that connects in between both sides is broken.
Now, you said that they sell everything? Like, everything?
I guess there's only one way to find out. But,
I mean,
yeah.
well,
But yeah, you all will actually be coming from this section up here. Is where y'all be entering from.
I see.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll about the putting the others down here as well.
We dog.
Well, what the heck? Why is it doubled? What? Wait, it ain't doubled on my end. What the heck?
It's doubled.
Yeah, that's what the. Hold on. Okay, I'm confused about that. There we. For whatever reason, it's not show. Hold on.
Wait. Okay.
Hold on. I'm gonna have to refresh my end because for whatever reason it was showing like doubles of your all's tokens.
That's weird.
Oh dang.
Well, that's probably one of the things that doesn't help is the fact that I have have to have 2 up because I don't want anybody seeing like the health and everything of me doing everything that I need to do on my end.
I got you.
But yeah, you're just looking around and like just seeing everything. What your all's thoughts of it all?
So, okay, go ahead.
Other than the bridge ring broken,
I did a perception to check out the area in case I noticed anything else.
Okay, yeah, you're looking around, and a 19 is actually pretty good because while you're looking around, is that you also notice that not only does it have the shopping plaza and everything, but you also notice that it does in fact have a little bounty hunting HQ down here as well.
Huh.
So
I
you can
So,
go ahead.
so it's what? Me ahead.
You pick.
I know. Chelsey can go first.
I was gonna say as Chelsea that we should split up to do stuff, but I just want to hear what you have to say, bud.
I love this. She just wanted to look at to see if they had something specific.
No worries. Why don't we split up and assign our roles and duties? Me and Kimberly can go ahead to the bounty hunting hub to find potential chill wanted to posters says that is updated. Sapphire, you can go ahead with Damien to find what you want to seek for. And let me just Kevin Donovan, would you like to try to sell the weapons that we were keeping hold of?
you can do that, yeah.
Yeah.
Looks over Donovan.
Yeah,
that sounds good to me.
Where should we meet up at?
We can try meeting up nearby. I look over at the broken bridge around there. Since it does seem noticeable.
All right.
Yeah, sounds good. She said Damien's hand. Now, time to go for your fiance. Come on, let's go.
All right. Doing that. All right. Chelsea, your group will be 1. Cav will be 2, and Sapphire will be 3. So /r space 1d3. We'll see which one we focus on first. 3. All right. It's Sapphire and Damien. which area are y'all wanting to go? And before I forget anything, the bounty hunting guild, Chelsey, is right down here.
Okay, just move my characters over there to that place.
Yeah, I can do that for you real quick.
Thank you.
Here, just let me just put you both together. All right. All right, Sapphire, where are you and Damien wanting to try to go to first?
Where are the books slash like little tickets area?
That would be here.
Okay, that's where we're going.
All right, I'll move you both down there. And you're having a Cavs group do the thing of trying to sell the weapons, right?
Yeah, that's what I suggested.
All right. Then they would be right down here at this shop.
All right.
All right, All right, we're focused on Sapphire and Damien first. What are y'all doing?
Okay, obviously we make it look like a married couple, obviously, so like disguise, but we only see us information. Lost the topic.
Hold on, I want to get this straight. You're trying to get information and stuff at a trinket goods store.
Hello? You don't know what people might say. It's a hub. It's a shop. Let me what?
Trying to pretend to be a married couple when you guys are each other's fiancés.
Literally, like, I'm not that you love, okay? This is not new work.
All right, go ahead.
Hold on. Okay, let's see what we got here. We're going to like one of the little, I guess. We're going to the book stands first.
All right.
Oh, obviously she picked up a random. This is a random ass book. I'm not even fully paying attention to it. Say, seller. Hi. Just simply wondering, what books you recommend for I don't know, a simple girl looking to sew?
Oh, that's looking to sew, you'd say?
Yes.
Oh, well, that depends. How advanced are you in sewing per se?
Okay, pause. Does they have any, like, obviously he has his jack on and stuff, is it like 15 or?
Well, I mean, it's just a little roughed up from at least whenever you were battling.
It does have some.
Hold on. If I remember correctly, I don't know what. Yeah, he did get hit with the fireball, so there is just like a little bit of singes and everything after getting hit with the fireball.
Okay, so is it like other students that can also be like this?
Oh yeah, it could definitely be fixed pretty easily.
Got it. Okay, second. See, okay, so clicks onto his side. I think it clearly see. My darling here has a bit of a rough time at work, and as his loving wife, it's her duty to tend to his, mend his clothes. So something as simple as this one, a great starting point.
I see. Then I have just a book for you.
Okay, now what he's doing there, she's just gonna whisper to Damien. Okay, he's just gonna tell me. I'll keep him talking. Can you see if anyone? See, kind of kids in the fight. They have bounties posted a little bit. Can you see if you find anything with his birth life or anything about a creature? Okay.
What?
Yeah, you can say that you're whispering, but you could just speak normally.
Okay, no, see, this is what having a daily girl. Not going around, just stay in that same area with the bounty flyer. Like, asking of the birth mark if any winged creatures have seen around and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
I see.
No, okay, I get you now. I get you.
Yeah. Okay, sound good?
Yeah.
Good.
All right, you're doing that, and he'll go out and be asking questions and everything. I'm not gonna do like role playing and stuff with
Yeah,
the
no, go ahead.
NPCs
Yeah, no,
and all
go
that.
ahead.
All right. Let's do. All right, while you're doing that, let's do. Let's go back to Chelsey and Kimberly. All right, Chelsey. You and Kimberly, after finding a way to make your way over there, you find yourself in front of the bounty hunting hall on this island.
Right. Shall we enter?
You know it. Let's find out everything we can.
Yep. And then we enter.
All right. You enter inside, and then you just see this. You see a girl who's probably around the same age as both of you, in her early 20s, working behind the desk. And she just be like, "Oh, hello. Welcome to the guild hall. Are you needing to put in a request for a bounty, or?"
We are bounty hunters ourselves. We're just here to see if there's any potential troll bounties for us to seek and find.
Oh, yeah, that's no problem. Let's see. Going through all of this. The only thing that we see that we have an update on, that'd be anything close by to here, would have to deal with the Kraken pirates.
Ooh.
Oh, the Kraken pirates. That's the only update that they have.
Yeah, that's the only update. It's like, yeah, they've been a real nuisance around here lately. In fact, how long have you all been here, though?
We have been doing bounty hunting for a while, but we just joined and arrived at this island just now.
I see. Well, I don't know how well you'll be off, because like, you see all the damages that has been happening around here, like, for instance, the bridge.
I was wondering what happened to it when we first arrived here.
Yeah, that was done by the lackeys of the Captain Wolf, the captain of the Kraken pirates. She'll pull out the bounty poster, and you look down. You and Kimberly both look down at it, and it's actually an octopus fishman. And it shows on there, Captain Wolf, captain of the Kraken pirates, 150 million berries. And that's not all. We also have like his two what would you call them there? His not really underlings, but like his lieutenants, I guess. And
Like best mates?
yeah, something
Yeah, there's
along
only
those
one
lines.
first mate, but yeah, like
She just like, yeah, something like that. And you see Raven, who is a mantis or a manta ray fishman,
Ooh.
80 million. And then, in all honesty, I think he's the most dangerous one of the bunch. This shark fish man here. And she puts down the poster as like Angel. 130 million.
Huh. An irony of his name and how dangerous he is then.
Yeah. Yeah. We've had like plenty of people coming down through here. And in all honesty, I wish that somebody would just hurry up and take care of them. I don't know how much this plaza can last much longer with all the destruction that they bring forth.
I see. Well, why don't we take this bounty to help deal with said issues, since, well, we'll be here for a while, and with 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 these pirates being nearby, it can give us something to work on.
I mean, you can try, but you all said that you just joined recently, right?
No, I said we have been bounty hunting for a while. We just
Okay, my
arrived at the
bad.
island.
Okay, I misunderstood that. It's like, okay, then she won't say that. She'll be like, okay, all I can say is good luck. You won't be the first ones to tackle it. Hopefully, y'all be the last ones.
Hopefully, indeed. And I take like a copy of each of the wanted posters. Well, then we'll see how we go.
All right, you all take care and happy hunting.
Mm.
All right, now we focus on over to Cap's group.
right.
You find yourselves over to the weapon shop. As you're getting closer and everything, you do see Moro acting up, but it's just not like she's distressed about anything, but it's like the fact that she's more like hurting, as if she's hearing something that is just a little bit too of a high pitch.
Oh shit.
All right. I don't think there's any way of like Cap figuring out what that is.
Now, as you're getting closer to the weapon shop, as you're going up the stairs, you do hear you hear somebody as they're like getting overly excited about what they've just discovered at the weapon shop. But Cav, roll me a roll me a perception check.
All right.
16. All right. You are hearing what this person is saying. Pretty much what you're hearing them say is that is like, oh wow, this axe is so much. Is that a much better deal than I thought it would be? And because of the 16 you rolled, the voice sounds familiar to you.
I had a feeling I knew who you were gonna. Cav will just tell Morrow to like just hang back for a bit until he starts talking a little less loud. But he'll, because this is from like inside the like shop or whatever that's happening, right?
Yeah, it's inside the shop.
Okay,
and
so we obviously don't get. Cav will just like go over and open the door.
All right, it'll just be up the stairs and everything. And while you're doing that, Donovan will just say like, "Hey, don't worry, Cav. I'll stay behind and look after the pup." And Corey's just like, "I'm right here too." You know, it's like, "Yeah, I'll watch over these two."
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I know who this is. It'll be fine. Just
I'm curious. I am curious. Just go on.
You'll.
I think I know who it is too.
Neither of you can guess. Okay. Yeah, he opens the door.
Yeah, he opens the door, and you just see a coif of blonde hair as you look down, and you see that he also has like a hatchet attached to his belt. He turns around, and you see Johnny.
You guys didn't. Kai even tried doing his voice a bit.
Hey, been a long time.
No. That Kai was like, "Yeah, you're in the Grand Line too, eh?"
He's just like, Cav, what are the chances of meeting you here?
Hey, Johnny, it's been like what, 20 sessions? God.
Y'all ain't nowhere near
going 20 sessions.
No, we're on session 16.
We're almost there, but yeah,
we're almost there.
He was pretty early. He was introduced like
he was introduced
at the end of the first session.
Yeah, he was introduced at the end of the first session. He was with you all when you took on your first two bounty hunting quests.
Yeah, because Mr. Fire Extinguisher versus the Arsonist.
Right.
The perfect matchup.
He's just like, he's just be like, what are y'all doing here? Or what are you doing here?
Well, the log post sent us here. Been turning in those bounties, making money. How you doing?
Oh, well, I was going up in trying to get myself stronger back at the main headquarters and everything.
I mean, they don't just. And obviously you've impressed Yomi a bit. If you impress them a bit, if they allowed you to go to the Grand Line, he'll lean in a bit, Mister. Like, you improve your devil fruit at all?
I mean, I've been getting a whole lot better at it, but well, I mean, you know how the guild leader is with it. He doesn't want anybody traveling out here by themselves. So, luckily enough, I was actually able to find some people that were willing to team up with me for me to come out here.
Yeah. It's good to have a couple comrades you can trust them. I'm happy for you, man. He'll just like pat Johnny on the shoulder.
Yeah, but once I got here, they felt like they didn't really need my help anymore. They just sadly they just used me so that they could get a way to get up here. Think from the guildmaster not saying anything.
A bit of a grimace crosses Scott's face for business, like, there's always people like that. I'm sorry to hear that, man.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, it's not like they weren't bad guys or anything like that. I mean, I know, but Frederick, yeah, he was tall and everything. He seemed real cool. Muroko, he just seemed standoffish, and I don't know what was up with Cree, but her and her girlfriend Lotus were they just wouldn't stay off of each other. You wouldn't get it, Star, but when we did our very first
Frederick was my character.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys were talking about like a one shot you guys did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't realize the one shot you guys did involved in Johnny.
Oh no, it didn't have anything to do with Johnny. But it did have to deal with the zombie hunting.
Yeah,
that was fucking hilarious.
Wait, hold on. I'm curious. What happened in that one shot? In terms of like the characters, if you're listing out the names of them.
We'll tell you later.
Okay. Yeah, no casualties. Don't worry. It all ended well for them all.
Yeah.
Especially Korean Lotus.
Yes.
Yeah, I know.
We get 2 guesses as to who that character was played by.
Looking at fun.
Yeah. but yeah, he's just like, but I've just been doing what I can. I'm still trying to earn enough money to pay off my father's debts.
Oh.
But yeah, it's really good seeing you.
It's good. It's good to see you moving up in the world a bit, man.
Thanks. What are you doing here?
Just taking on some bounties. The log post took us here, so the captain's at the guild hall thing. If there's anything to take, I guess I'm here because we picked up a bunch of weapons we don't need. So.
Oh. Okay, you're trying to sell them. Is that what I'm getting?
Yeah. I might have been looking. I might have looked for a new weapon myself, but I ended up finding one that works pretty well.
Recently. That's good. But why don't you let me help you out with that?
Well, if you don't mind.
Yeah, because don't forget, I was going to be a merchant and everything before, everything happened.
Well, never say never. You might eventually have that chance again.
Yeah. All right. So after that, you walk into the store and you walk into the store. And the shopkeep and everything looks over at Johnny's like, "Oh, come back again so soon, have you?" He's like, "Yeah, but I'm actually here helping my friend out this time." He's looking over at you, Cav. He's like, all right, what can I do you for then?
We picked up in our travels. Picked up an assortment of weapons that our group has no need of, and
all right. Let's take a look here then, shall we?
All right.
He takes a look at all your weapons, and just so that we can remember or give a little recap of it from last time, where is that list at?
Yeah, it's in your DM.
I know, but I'm trying to find it. Where?
It's
Oh my gosh, where was?
a bit. Scimitar, 14 scimitars, 4 pistols. It's May 13th.
I'm looking and I cannot find the full list. What the heck?
No, it says here May 13th.
All right, May
14
13th.
scimitars, 4 pistols, 17 muskets, a saber, some short. Yeah, it's nice. The full list is there.
Why do I not?
Just before
is
you were talking about that One Piece tournament you were in.
Wait, which one is this in?
It's the Discord DMs.
Yeah,
Yeah,
our DMs.
our Discord DMs.
Oh, okay. I was looking in the Bounty Hunter's favorite online one.
Okay, yeah, no, that
Yeah, okay.
If that was the case,
Yeah,
I
okay.
would have saw it.
the 2-person
Okay,
DMs.
Yeah. Okay. Yes. 14 scimitars, 4 pistols, 17 muskets, a saber, 7 short swords, 9 cutlasses, 2 machine guns, 2 morning stars, and a bazooka.
Yeah.
I took one of those.
Yeah, we had 3 machine guns. You took 1.
Yeah.
I also took off also took off one of the guns because you wanted your bear to have a gun.
Oh yeah,
All right. He'd just be like, the man is examining it all, and he's just like, this is a pretty good amount that you got here.
They didn't need them anymore, so some might as well get some use.
I don't ask questions where you come across these. But let's see. I think for the whole lot, I can do about 10 million.
Ooh.
Is that in total?
I want to incite him to see how good that deal is.
Well, it's good. Yeah, you could do that.
Yeah, I just want to make sure. Obviously, Cap's not a merchant or anything, so he's just wanting to make sure it doesn't seem like he's scamming us.
Yeah, the 23. Yeah, he's trying to undersell you. And Johnny's just be like, Cav, I know exactly what you're thinking. Good sir. We don't know that these are definitely worth more than what it is that you're saying. So how about we cut the nonsense and you just give them what they actually require. You just like, oh, you little fine, 12 million. I think you can do a little bit better than that. He's like, are you trying to haggle me? It's just like, I don't know. Am I? He's just like, fine, what would you recommend? Give them about 15. 15? Or we could just say that this little establishment does what they can to not provide inequitable services to people coming around, trying to make sure that they have the goods to make sure that their lives stay intact. I mean, we wouldn't want that, do we? It's like, oh, you little bastard. Fine, take the 15 then.
I mean, myself, I would have been like, maybe we let the rest of the guild know that you're trying to scam us. That's what I would have done. That's what I would have gone with if Johnny wasn't here.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, all the weapons, you got 15 million out of it.
All right.
So 5 million each.
Yes.
Sweet. Oh, yeah.
Nice job, Johnny. I was honestly gonna think. Wait, that's a good price. Okay.
Well, that's why we're not merchants.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Now that everybody has done everything that they need, Sapphire, you see yourself walking out. You see that that Damien is coming back from asking some questions as well. You both meet outside the shop. Chelsey and Kimberly, you see that you find yourselves walking outside of the guild hall. Cav, you and Johnny are walking out of the store with the money that you have acquired. All three of you roll me a perception check.
Okay.
All of us? Okay.
Yes, I need all of you to. All right, Chelsey.
I can't see shit.
You're just mesmerized because of how much money Johnny was able to get for you all.
Yeah.
The coolest blinding.
Sapphire, you are just barely able to not see it.
Okay.
But with the 19 from Chelsey, you notice that the water in the middle of the canal, what used to look like it was calm, you now see it as seeing ripples of water coming forth as you see shadowy beings coming from the water before all of a sudden a bunch of objects that you don't notice at first glance all burst forth out of the water, and you're able to see it coming, but everybody else wasn't able to notice that out from the water comes forth a bunch of fishman pirates. You hear from one of them, it's just like, all right, everybody, you know the drill. Don't try anything or we'll wreck up more of your little plaza. As soon as you hear more and more people as they're screaming and shouting.
Oh, I know exactly what I'm doing.
Same.
Well, I guess we don't need to wander far to find them. I'm telling that to Kimberly.
Okay, it's just like, no, it looks like they came right to us.
Yeah.
And I need everybody to roll me initiative.
Okay.
All right.
Yay, we got more NPCs for this fight.
Well,
Yep,
hopefully they're like scum level. The small NPCs, okay?
Ooh, Kevin, and I think, come on, Chelsey, you were the first one to notice too.
You were the chosen one.
I don't know. I don't know why that was the case.
I mean, that's just how it goes sometimes.
Chelsey. Wait, okay. Yeah, okay.
Okay, but quick question: with all the fish people
Yes.
here, do I see any of the people as a part of our bounty?
No, you do not recognize anybody that has the bounty. Because remember, from what you heard from the girl at the hall saying that it was a bunch of like the people that worked under Captain Wolf. But
Okay. I'll I'm just gonna quickly go to the toilet. I'll shout out something as Chelsey, but I'll be back soon.
Well, you'll be fine because I got plenty of NPCs to roll for.
Yeah.
Damn, Donovan.
Donovan's right. I can't wait until Kimberly gets a nat 20. Or rolls worse than Chelsey. It'd be great. Either option.
All right. This one's for Damien. Oh, Damien's pretty good.
Yay!
All right. Next up, Kimberly. $12. All right. Now time for Core. Ah, there we go, Core.
Not bad.
And now adding into it now, we got Johnny boy. There we go, Johnny.
Yay!
This side of the board for some reason is like extremely ready.
Yeah, for real.
Bye.
All right, now time for all the fishmen.
Yay!
Okay.
Oh, there's even more. There's a few more people than I thought there were.
Okay. Damn. A 2.
Too bad for him. Really making this go up against what, like 18 people?
Oh, that one's ready.
9, 12. Yeah, 18.
Shit.
I mean, you're just rolling for the move, so.
Let's see how many that's 5. So one more for that one. Damn. That one's ready.
Yeah.
Damn you.
Now for the multiple ones.
Oh shit. You can't just give us the babies. No, you can't.
Why
they don't even get names. That's not literally matter.
Right.
How many are there?
Oh,
18 people total.
Jesus flipping Christ!
Hey, they're wanting to make sure that they get their message across.
There's 12
You
moves.
better hope each of these guys have like low health. We're able to hit them once and they just die. Okay?
Listen. We got 2 devil fruit. We got 2 devil fruit users and a dog. We'll be fine.
Chaos Sunday. I'm so excited.
Yeah, and don't forget, you got that new devil fruit that y'all came across.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
That's up to one of them.
But, like, we don't know what it is.
Exactly.
Yeah, we don't have a Seth, so we can't identify it right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Have you rolled them all?
I am, but I'm getting rid of that 0.12 nonsense. I don't know why it's on there.
It's the tiebreaker thing. Like, one guy rolled the same I did, so the 0.12 is because he has 12 dexterity. If that matters, but again, players would go before.
Yeah.
In regular enemy peoples.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. At least only 2 of them are faster than I am.
Okay, are we starting the battle then?
I'm just double checking just to make sure.
Got
Keep the
everything.
battle music real kindly.
Sadly. All right.
Um,
All right. And combat begins. And up first is
Wait.
Oh.
Before we do that, I just want to say, as Chelsey, all right, crew, if you're able to, try to keep some of them unconscious. There's a reason for it, but if you kill them, that's okay. Just try to keep some of them alive.
okay.
Sapphire's gonna go. He. You heard her.
Yeah. You don't have to
How-
like.
how did?
We don't have to keep all of them alive. Just some
No,
of them,
definitely
okay?
not. What I'm wondering is how do they react to someone just being like, "Okay, don't kill all of them, please,"
Finally.
because that's gotta seem insulting to them.
It does.
Time.
So I guess we'll just wait and see. But yeah, Donovan is going up first, and what he's going to do is, let's see. He is going to get in the middle of these three right here, and he is going to use a device that he came across to activate Thunderwave.
Thunderwave is a fun one.
Thunderwave! Wait, was that the same thing that Cora used during her session, or was it Thundershock?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's helpful.
It is a fun spell.
And it's a 15-foot block, and it gets those three in there. So these three have got to roll a dexterity save. They need to roll a 15. So he fails.
No.
All three fail.
Wow.
So they all receive 14 damage.
Is this the one where they get pushed back?
I believe so. Let me just make sure.
I definitely remember
Yeah, they
because
get
when
pushed 10 feet away from you, which is
Oh, they got to make a Constitution save. It's the same modifier because they don't have a modifier, so it all equals out the same regardless.
yeah. And then
none of them were even close to hitting a 15.
No, they weren't. But it's just funny because of what that means for this guy.
Well, yeah, but
he's a fish person, but I don't know exactly what it would mean in this case.
Well, the thing is, though, is that with him getting pushed back, he doesn't get pushed back in the water. He gets pushed back onto the dock.
Yeah.
Okay, John, use that reasoning.
Well, he gets pushed back 10 feet, so...
Yeah. So, yeah, they're all caught completely by surprise, including this last guy who got completely caught by surprise because he's dead.
Yeah.
Wow.
No.
Yeah.
Like, he's dead, but this guy's alive?
Yeah.
Huh.
All right, it is the Buccaneer. All right, it's this one's turn, and he is actually going to go inside the shop here to do some damage to it.
Wow.
Wow.
Okay, well.
No, actually, he will, after seeing what happened, he's going to charge at Donovan over what happened. And he's just going to yell at the two that he came out with. And it's just like, tell them that, make sure you wreck that shop up. I want to take care of the little hero over there. Oh, wrong one. Need the line.
Oh, yeah, I know exactly what I'm doing right now.
And he can reach. and he is going to swing at him with the cutlass. 19.
Ow.
Yeah, that hits. 8 slashing. And he's going to swing again because he got multi-attack. But this one misses. All right, Cav, it is your turn.
Awesome. I think I know exactly what I'm going to do, but I'm going to make sure I have to. What's the range on it? So if I go right there. Oh, yeah, no, if I go here, I can get this guy, Schwarzer, and I can get these two guys, actually.
Oh, yeah. Which one
do I
do you get?
Do I have enough movement? I don't think I have enough movement for that. So if I go here, no, I guess I won't do that yet, since that won't help. That will only really affect these three people. So
Okay.
In that case, in that case, I'm going to. Yeah, no, that's perfect. I'm going to use a bonus action to summon my spiritual mace right next to this dude, floating above the water.
Okay, we'll just put
So before I move, I'm gonna spiritual weapon attack him. 26 to bonk this boy.
26. Yeah, that definitely hits.
9 force damage.
He's dead.
Okay, that's what I was hoping, is that would be enough.
All right.
Just so you can make a melee. As a bonus action on my turn, I can move it. Okay, so I can't.
Okay,
can't
keep in
move
mind. Try to keep some of them alive. Just probably, I don't know.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna worry about the mooks. I'm gonna try to keep one of these guys alive because they might.
Valid.
They're higher. They're probably higher up in the, and they might know a bit more. You know.
Okay, that's fair enough.
And then I'm gonna move right here. And
okay, but for that one, you're gonna have to roll me a ball damage because that's at least a 10-foot drop because you did go upstairs.
Wow. Okay. That's fine.
Just roll me a 1d6. You took that like a champ.
All right. Well, that was a bonus action. So guess what I can do?
Oh, what's
I
that?
can 16 hit this bastard.
Oh, he's finally using the mace that I gave him.
Oh yeah. I don't want to use the mace against the boss who might have high AC.
But yes, that hits. 6. Okay. He's still up.
Okay. That's fine. I just grin at the end, just like, you picked the wrong day for this.
All right. Well, it's this lackey's turn. He's going to be going up, and he's going to swing his scimitar at you.
All right.
12.
No.
Nah, that's all he can do. All right. It is Core's turn. Core. You got control over Core. What should Core do?
I know I got control over Core. Well, Core, first of all, I'll have Core back Donovan up. I want him to.
All right.
Well, I'll see that he won't go down in one hit, so I want him to hide first. Bonus
Alright.
action hide.
All right, let's roll that stealth. 27.
All right, and then
Oh yeah, he is definitely hidden.
because he definitely should have the space to get. I want him to go behind this dude and stab him.
All right. He jumps off of Moro, and thanks to Donovan being there, and due to his short height, the fisherman does not notice him. He's going to take
stab him in the knee. Give him charge horse.
Yeah, he's going.
Get him in the Achilles.
Yeah, he's going to do that. 25 hit.
Nice.
And 17 damage.
All right.
He's still up.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't expect that to be enough.
All right.
I mean, it's a higher boss, so.
All right.
Yeah.
It's that pirate buccaneer's turn. It's the one that got knocked back by Donovan, so he's going to be a little miffed, might say perturbed at Donovan, so he's going to be charging at him, and he's going to swing his cutlass at him. 21 hits.
They're very mad.
7 slashing. It's going to swing once again. 14 misses.
It's good.
All right. It is Johnny's turn. Johnny is going to... Let's see. How many feet is that? 20 feet. He is going to do like you, Cav. He's going to leap off the ledge. And he's going to get right there. And, of course, 1d6 of damage. He took that like a champ with only 1. And he's going to take out the hatchet that he has on his belt. And he's going to throw it at the one that just attacked Donovan. $18 hits.
Nice.
9 slashing.
Not bad. Not bad. Max damage.
All right. It gets stuck into that pirate, and he's just be like, it's like, wait till I see there. I ain't the same kid that I was before they left. And just to end his turn, he's going to take out the battle axe and the shield that is on his back.
Oh.
And he's going to get in his fighting stance, and that will be the end of his turn.
Dude sits his subclass, I guess.
Well, before when y'all met him, he didn't even have a subclass yet.
Oh yeah, no, because they were all like
you're
level 1,
like all of us.
level 1 little uni boys.
Our boy grew up.
I know.
All right, it is Damien's turn.
Okay.
Now, Bun, which one is he going to go after first?
See, I had a plan, so I didn't want to move, but okay.
Well, don't forget, he's a warlock.
That is true. How many feet does his thing reach? His Eldritch Blast?
Eldritch Blast is basically.
I think it's 60 feet.
Yeah, it's a good. Yeah.
Okay, excellent. He's gonna go for this guy right here with his Eldritch Blast.
All right, and I think no matter what, whenever he attacks somebody with Eldritch Blast, when it hits multiple times, it has to hit the same target.
Yeah, it's like.
All right.
Like Magic Missile specifically mentions how you're able to target at multiple people.
Yes.
But yeah, like Eldritch Blast and Scorching Ray are the same.
All right. So he'll shoot off
I
his.
believe.
He will take out the. By the way, I'm completely dumb because like the way that because of how big Damien is and everything. It ain't a battle axe that he should have been having this whole entire time. It was actually a great axe.
Yeah.
That does make more sense.
Mhm.
But he's gonna take
Giant bear with a tiny ass axe.
Oh no, it does actually say with Eldritch Blast you can detect the beams at the same target or different ones. It does actually mention that for Eldritch Blast.
Okay, so he could aim at two targets.
Yeah.
Two of
All right,
them.
well, yeah. Do you want them both to go at him, or do you want them one to go at one and one go at another
Okay, I
one?
want the first one to grab the one that I initially said, and then
All right.
Let me see. He a
The-
little too
the-
far.
Yeah, the only ones that he can reach are just these three right here, unless he moves.
In that case, do this guy right here. He looks
All
like
right.
a bit bad.
All right. He will take out the great axe that he wields, and of course, whenever he does it, you see the ferocious, grizzly-esque look forming upon his face as he swings that axe with all his might. The first Eldritch Blast goes at the first one, hits.
Not bad. Nice. Good hit.
2 force damage.
Ow.
Damn.
Wow.
Sad.
That is sad.
I mean,
That's
it's a
what
higher
that's
level.
what happens. It's just a
like,
straight
like
roll.
we still need to have him unconscious. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the mooks don't
probably best
really
to not
matter.
insta kill him. So
We just need to keep 2 or 3 of the big boys alive.
Yeah.
oh yeah,
that's
no,
true.
definitely.
All right, and now he's going to swing at the other direction at the one that is more that looks like it's more higher rank. Misses.
So I come like,
Yeah, sadly. All right, then that's all he can do. And it is one of these pirate recruits turns, the one down here, and he's going to do like what his boss said, and he's going to run into the shop and actually try to do damage inside of it, and that'll be the end of his turn.
Yeah. When are they going to cash for protection money? That's my question.
right.
Well, I guess we'll see. But now it is
No,
over.
the answer is they won't because they'll be dead.
Well, now it is this one's turn, and he's going based off of what you said before, Chelsey.
Yeah,
You drew aggro.
Just
Good job.
do it.
Especially
Just
with them
do it.
being so close by and everything. Let's see, they get to move
Let's do it.
30 feet. He's get to move 30 feet, but can't exactly reach. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he's going to just take out the musket that he has, and he ain't entirely sure which one of you two said it. So yeah, it aims at you, Chelsey. He fires that musket off. 12.
Check.
I would hope not.
Nah,
miss.
No, yeah, you're 17.
You're a dexterous sniper. There's no way a 12 should be able to hit you ever.
Yeah. All right. Now it is now it's this one's turn. And he is going to go down as well. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he's going to take out the pistol that he has. And aim at you, Chelsey. 15
Also
misses. There we go. But oh wait, no, he can only make 2 melee attacks. So he can only shoot the pistol off only once. There you go.
Too bad for him.
All right.
Right?
Now it is Good Doggy's turn. Moro.
Cav, I mean, it's just the 3 of these guys, so Cav will just yell at Moro to help Donovan and Core.
All right. Which one is she going after?
She's going to bite this boy.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Roll me attack.
Pack Tactics is fun, ain't it? 20 and 25.
All right. Yeah, both hit.
9
All right.
and 6, so 15 piercing total.
It's dead.
Huh.
All right. It is Kimberly's turn.
Okay. Well, she sees the pirates shooting at Chelsey, so she definitely will strike those ones. I'm just
Oh, yeah.
okay. Which one is her cantrips?
I mean, if you go over to the spells and everything, it'll have them listed in there
right.
as the
Yeah,
cantrips.
Firebolt's a cantrip. I don't know what all she has.
She has Shocking Grass, Firebolt, Mending, and Acid Splash.
I have her try to do Firebolt. We'll go for the newest one, so we'll do this one.
All right.
Shoot him in the head.
All right, let me get that.
Yeah, do
Firebolt.
it.
12. That just hits.
Oh,
That's a girl.
No, it hits.
No, that's what we were.
Yeah.
She said that's my girl. Like,
Oh,
barely. It just.
I thought Bun said, "Oh, poor girl."
No, they are. No, she
My
understood
bad.
this time.
Okay.
I should think.
5 fire.
okay.
Which is a damn shame because she can roll 2d5.
Yeah, I
or
was about to say
2d10s.
we're level 2, so she could fire.
She literally rolled a 2 and a 3.
It's like when you're that's why cantrips are fun. They're free, and then it's like, yeah, at high enough levels, I could do like 30 damage with the cantrip.
Yeah.
Potentially.
All right, where is this one at? Oh, okay. This one is one of the ones that is over there by Bun and Damien. So that's the end of Kimberly's turn. He is actually going to be running up the stairs. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's got you both in his line of sight.
Okay.
He didn't see you attack Sapphire, so he did see Damien do it. So he's going to be shooting at Damien with his musket. And 8 misses.
Hee.
And that's all he can do.
That's just a little boy. 2.
All right. Now it is one of the ones that are down here on the ship. He is actually going to go over the ship, go over to this direction. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, that's the end of that one's turn. It is a dead pirate lackey, so let's get him out of here. All right, Sapphire, it is your turn.
Okay, question.
Now I might have an answer.
Can I? Okay, will you have to let me know if it's a free, if it's a bonus action or action? But can I have Damien picking up a laundry to this guy right here.
Which one?
This one.
Which one are you? Are you aiming at the ones that are close to you, or no?
It's the one that was too far for Damien to do his Eldritch Blast.
Oh, okay.
This
Okay.
one down here, I think she means.
Yeah. Okay. Now, see, I would allow that, but the problem is, though, is that would count as an action for Damien to throw you.
Yeah, you would have to ready
have
your
to-
action and then wait for Damien's turn to throw you.
Or you could just have him hold his action. Then when it gets to you, you could have him do his action to throw you.
Okay, I'll remember that. Okay. In that case, I'll go for literally the one that's right here.
The one that tried to shoot Damien, but epically missed.
Yeah.
Yeah, just jump over the railing.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
All right.
Wait, I have to jump over the railing, so I have to do something for that?
No, as long as you are 5 feet from him and everything, then it'll still count.
Well, so
You don't-
railing it wouldn't be super high anyway. So
Yeah, the railing wouldn't be high.
Got it. Okay, in that case, you're just going to quickly wake up Damien and say, Captain Orders, takes out Hades, and goes to the guy.
All right.
Let's go, Hades.
24 hits.
Yep.
But remember, no, never mind. I was saying, like, always try to have the thing for advantage, but it's like, wait, it wouldn't matter. So yeah, go ahead. Ooh, 14 slashing.
Ouch.
That is just over enough to kill him.
And remember,
Okay,
you're
You planning
level...
on having them dead?
Do what?
Oh, I'm asking Bun.
Oh, the mooks. I don't. Well, first it's fun, so
It's up to
feel
you. It's
like
up to you.
The bigger ones we should keep alive. But this little flare.
Whoever you can knock out. You can try keep alive. You don't have to
okay.
keep all of them alive, but just some of them.
just a few to get some answers from. But
Yeah.
remember,
Overall, it's up
Bun,
to you here. It's up to you.
we are level 5 now.
Guys, it's a little flare. So this is
Oh,
just
level 6 actually.
I was gonna say you're at level 6.
a little bunny
Yeah.
house and literally a little took our head off.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. You can just do that, and then you still got the 25 feet of movement, so you could just go over the rail and everything, and you still got another attack.
Okay, so I'll put this guy right here.
All right, so you could just just hop over the railing, and
And then turn to normal. I always forget.
just a normal.
Okay.
20 hits. Another 14.
That dude's definitely dead.
Yeah, he's dead. So way to go! You killed two of them in one go.
She like just let her and Daniel like, you see? I come.
You sure did, honey. All right, it is that one pirate recruit that you were aiming for, that you were initially aiming for, and he doesn't want to be charging at anybody by himself, so he's going to be going down where the others were going that he was initially with. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and what is the range for the? Oh yeah, he's got definitely plenty of room. And just seeing who they've been aiming at, he's just going to be aiming at you, Chelsey. Must get at the ready. 12 misses.
Wow.
That's all he can do. Now it's another pirate recruit's turn, but okay, so it's ones that are up here with Cav, and it's the one that you attacked, Cav. So he's going to take out his scimitar
can try.
And because where he's next to others, he's got the pirate raid. So whenever he's within 5 feet of another ally, he's got advantage on melee attacks and ability checks.
Cool.
21.
No, he doesn't. Pocket sand.
Pocket sand.
I was gonna say. All right, that's all he could do. Now it's pirate buccaneer, and it's the one that's directly next to Sapphire.
Okay.
So he's going to take out his cutlass and he's going to swing twice at you.
Okay.
16 and 5.
5 miss it, and then both miss.
All right then. All right, Pirate Lackey's turn. Oh, it's the one that's already dead. All right, Chelsey, it is your turn.
All right, let me hang on. Sorry, I'm trying to find that hidden. Some reason. Okay, let me just check out something that I could try to do quickly.
All right.
Well, see if I could do it. Let's see. Well, clear shot. Well, you know what I'm planning on.
I'm fully aware.
Okay, so
It's always what's going for.
So I aim at this dude. If I get a nat 20, this guy also gets shot. Right?
That's the rule I put in place for you.
All right. Two shots. 2 shots at them.
All right.
Hang on.
You just go ahead and click both of them. Both hit, but no crit.
Yeah, so only that one dude gets damage. I mean, it doesn't matter.
Same damage on both.
So are they still standing?
That's 24 because you didn't place Hunter's Mark.
No.
So just 24.
I don't want to use my Hunter's Mark spell. Yep. So yeah.
Okay. But yeah, he's still standing.
Okay.
All right. Pirate Lackey. Oh, that one's dead. Pirate Buccaneer. That's another one that is up on the water. So he is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And because he's not hidden, that means he can see core and everything. So we're actually getting somebody swinging at core for once.
It's a rare occurrence.
Yeah.
Right.
All right. Multi-attack. Swings cutlass 2 times. The first one hits. The second one doesn't. 5 slashing. All right.
And the other boat man.
Yeah, it's the other one's turn. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he is going to take out his musket and saying, well, he sees Johnny and he sees Moro. So he has to make the choice. Which one is he going after? 1 would be Johnny, 2 would be Moro. He's aiming at Moro.
Well, the dog did just kill one of the bigger dudes.
That is true. 11.
Nope.
Yep. All right, and it's one of the Buccaneers. It's the one right next to you, Cav. So, Of course, since he also has Pirate Raid, that means he's got advantage on his 2 attack rolls.
All right.
22.
I'll pocket sand the first attack. I'm not going to pocket sand both of them.
I thought that was only a reaction you can only do once.
Once. I already used it this.
Yeah,
turn,
you did.
So, yeah.
I was going to say, hold on a second. All right, so both attacks hit. 3 slashing
Oh.
4 slashing, so 7 in total.
Oh no! I took damage.
Yeah. Wait, what was that Constitution save?
Because
was-
I'm concentrating on my weapon.
Yeah. But remember, you gotta roll it twice.
I
I
know, but I'm like I rolled it and I'm like, no, I should subtract my health first.
Yeah.
All right, there we go. And
Nah, you lost it.
shame.
All right. It is the top of the turn order, but something interesting happens.
Yeah.
The pirate lackey that went into the building here at the top, or down here at the bottom,
Yeah.
he actually gets thrown out of the building.
Oh, yeah.
And outside or and from the building steps outside an older drunken fishman.
What?
He's just like, I come here for a drink and you stupid. All ruining the fun.
He's very drunk, I can tell.
Yeah.
Okay, again, it's none of the wanted poster guys.
No,
Guys, right?
no, it's not a wanted poster, guys.
Well, he definitely wouldn't be fighting people that are under his control.
Right.
But now, since they've ruined his fun, I only rolled a 12. But his dexterity is way above Kimberly's. So he'll be going before Kimberly.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
All right. It is Donovan's turn. Donovan got hit a pretty good amount there. So he's going to use his bonus action. And he's going to transform into his claw abomination.
Ew.
Just gotta I need to find like some custom ones for him and everything. Instead of just using like these little default ones. So yeah, claw abomination. Donovan steps forth. Let me get everything set up here. Okay. And he's going to take his 2 claw attacks and he's going to swing it at the one that is underneath him, the one that's already damaged. The 22 hits, but the 11 misses. 4 slashing. All right. That is all he can do right now. So it is Pirate Lackey, and that's the one that just hit him. So he's going to, of course, swing back at him. 2 cutlass attacks. 11, 13. And since nobody is directly next to him, within 5 feet, he doesn't get it. So only one of the attacks hits for 5 slashing. All right, pirate recruit. It's one of the ones down here next to the drunken old fish man. He's be like, he's actually going to be acting surprised. Is like, you, but I thought you left this area a long time ago. And he's going to be charging at him. He's going to swing his scimitar find it. So many damn character sheets open.
So much character.
There we go. All right, swing. He swings. Oh, the 17 actually hits for 2 slashing damage. Yeah, he's pretty much just too much in a drunken stupor that he didn't even realize what happened.
Piece of glass cut him on his hand.
All right, Cav, it is your turn.
All right. Well, actually, after taking the damage, it's just like whatever, because I can get these back on a short rest. I'm gonna use Scorching Sun.
Okay.
30 feet, so it's only these 3, but they all have
right.
to roll con saves.
All right.
Let me. No, the Scorching Ray. There's Scorching Sun.
13 damage. Okay.
Not too bad.
All right, we'll roll for the Buccaneers' turn. 12 misses, and then we'll do the lackeys' turn. We'll do how they appear up on here. The one that's directly above you goes first, and then the other one goes second.
All right.
All right, and all right. First one misses. Second one succeeds.
All right.
All right, so so the Buccaneer takes 13 damage. The other one takes
6.
No, the first one. That one misses, or succeeds, but the other one's failed.
Yeah, I'm saying this. I'm saying that guy takes 6.
Yeah, but I'm doing the first one first because
he should be dead.
Yeah, I was gonna say because he's dead.
That dude's dead.
And so -6. Okay.
All right. That was my action, and that's also not a spell.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna use Healing Word on myself.
Okay.
Gotta keep the healers alive, you know?
Oh yeah.
And Healing Word at level 1.
I get 6 back.
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
It is Pirate Lucky's turn, and it's the one that you just hit. So of course he's going to be swinging his scimitar at you.
Surprise, surprise.
8 misses.
Sucks to suck.
Yep. All right. It is Core's turn.
All right.
And really don't know how it would work, considering that he has people surrounding him. If he I don't know what you're wanting to try to do with him first of all.
Because how hurt is this guy looking?
Oh, he's looking very bloodied right now.
Okay, well, we want to try to keep a few people alive for questioning, so of course gonna try to take him down non-lethally.
Okay, is he gonna hide?
Well, he can't really.
Yeah,
the guy he's trying to strike is next to him, so hiding wouldn't really. I mean, with this small, you might say like he could potentially hide with disadvantage, but
yeah, okay. Well, he could try. Well, he could. Yeah, he can try that. But the cool thing. Oh, never mind. That is just proficiency, not a thing where he gets advantage on stealth rolls. Would you want him to try to hide at disadvantage?
I mean, he's a rogue, so yeah.
20 at a disadvantage.
Yeah, that does sound like a rogue. He's average.
Yeah, he succeeds.
All right, let's see if we can take this guy down without killing him. Just asking questions.
Yeah, he's going. All right. I don't have it, but we'll just use it as the rapier roll because I know that Nomi knows that the dwarves have like an attack that they can do with their tails.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll just say he's just doing that. So a 14 hits. Well, he's advantaged because he's at stealth, so 20 still hits. So 13.
Well,
That just barely knocks him out.
All right.
Oh my
Cool.
gosh.
All right.
Awesome.
It is Buccaneer's turn. Oh, that one's dead. So now it is Johnny Boy's turn. So Johnny, he's actually going to two, three, four. There we go. He's going to run over to the Buccaneer that hit core earlier. He's going to take his battle axe, but as he's going down, he will give Bardic Inspiration to Moro.
All right.
And because of hold on, let me find him. Where are you at? There you are. And because he's got the warrior versus, it's basically the same as if it's the College of Valor. So there you go. No,
that's what I was figuring.
yeah. And Bun, you know what that means.
It means that Moro can use it to increase attack damage.
Oh,
Both you and Starra would know because that's the same subclass that Ryder has in our other game.
Right. Yeah.
All right, so he's going to swing his battle axe at him 2 times. And both hit.
oh, sweet.
Wow. You guys don't even have
13 damage in total.
Now, that's the question is if it does like put it out to 0 health, would Johnny try to make it that he's knocked out, or I don't know what that would do. Oh,
well, I don't think he's been injured, so he definitely wouldn't be knocked out anyway.
Yeah, he wouldn't be knocked out anyway. But
okay.
that's the end of his turn. But remember that Moro has Bardic Inspiration.
Yeet. And definitely going to use that to my advantage.
But it is Damien's turn.
All right. Let's see here. Let's see. Oh, come on. Let's see. It's refreshing. What the hell? What do I want Baby Boo to do? Let's see.
That matters, right?
I mean, if you want, he could literally just attack the one that's directly next to you.
No, I got the plan for that.
Okay.
I got the substitute plan for that.
All right. What do you want to...
Okay, I got you probably want to make it me to this turn, but so this is they go help Chelsey. I want him to go over.
I mean,
Chelsey
Elder Class is 60, and he's so.
Yeah, this is the furthest he can go. Is right here.
So
Okay.
the dude should just barely be in range.
3, 4, 5, 6. Let's see.
Potentially
60 feet. Oh, he's just out of it.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah. Well, in that case, since he is out there, I'll let him attack the guy in front of me. Make it easier for me.
All right. Yeah, he can do that. So he does that, and he's going to unleash his 2 Eldritch Blast on him. Oh,
sweet.
both hit with one hit.
That 20. Wow.
That's oh well.
Wow.
That poor boy.
So 8 in total. What's with Damien in these rolls? Holy crap.
Aw.
He's rolled below average on every single Eldritch Blast I think he's done right now.
My poor love.
It happens.
But that's all he can do. It's a Pirate Lackey's turn. Which one is it? Oh,
The
it's
one that
of the-
got thrown out.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. It's the one that got thrown out. So he's a little angry about that. So he's going to charge at him with his scimitar. And remember, he's got the advantage. 18 hits. 5 slashing. He's still looking good. It's another Pirate Lackey's turn. Which one's this one? Oh, it's the one that was attacking both of you all.
Yeah.
Let's see if he has any more luck.
Well, he's going to be going up to both of you. So he's going to... Well, he's been aiming at you, Chelsey, and that's exactly what he'll do. He's going to swing his scimitar.
Miss.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
A very dexterous cyborg. Who'd have thunk?
Wait, is that very unique?
Well, considering that
So.
cyborgs are supposed to be like very big, lanky, and big and heavy and all that stuff, it is kind of bizarre when you think about it.
Nah, I'm slender.
Oh yeah.
I'm just saying.
Going.
I'm just saying that's just traditional. All right.
I just only have a bulky arm and foot.
Yeah. All right, he can get to you, Chelsey. He's going to take out his cutlass and swing at you 2 times. And since he's got the other one next to him, he's got the advantage on these rolls. 21, 20.
They both hit.
5 slashing, 7 slashing, so 12 damage total.
Okay, take 12. That would be that much. Okay.
Yep. All right.
All right.
It is Moro's turn.
Well, this will be fun. Pack tactics. Yo, I actually brought up my sheets.
Doesn't pack tactics mean that she has to be 5 feet away from them?
No, that's what you. So pack tactics. Creature has an advantage on attack roll against the creature if one of the wolf's allies is within 5 feet of the creature.
Okay.
So like, yeah, Johnny could be anywhere within these like 8 spaces, and it'd be fine.
Okay.
Yeah, that's pack tactics is worded the exact same way sneak attack is. Which is why I put like core where he was. So first of all, not 20.
Yeah.
13.
All right.
And yeah, no.
He's still good.
No, well, as I was going to say, let's boost the damage on the nat 20.
Okay. That is fair.
What I wonder, does that? What, I don't think it does. But would it double the inspire the conspiration die?
Let me bring that up.
I'm not actually sure.
All right,
Because nat 20 is double the dice, but
okay. At 3rd level, you learn to inspire others in battle. A creature that has a Skaldic verse die from when when you roll that die and add the number rolled to a weapon damage roll it just made. Okay, you're just adding the you're just adding a D8 on top of it.
Yeah, I could see some people rolling it that would double as well. That would just be kind of funny. But
I feel like that would be a little bit too busted.
Yeah, yeah, that wouldn't come up that very often. And
so
I feel like I would have, because that's a specific like subclass. So I feel like that question would have already been asked before.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything about if it was done with critical rolls and everything.
Well, none of them would ever mention critical role specifically. That would be something I'd have to Google either way.
Yeah, but I feel like you would just add a 1d8 on top of the roll.
Yeah. He's at a d8. That's cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, 4 additional damage.
17.
He's still up.
All right. More still got one attack. If he's still up, gonna try to just bring this guy that fucking down as well. I mean,
we got one alive, so
we got one alive.
Yeah,
but it's worth it to maybe have a 2 or 3 just to like verify their stories.
That's true.
You can't be lying.
Yeah, that hits
for 4.
He's still up.
All right. Well, he did come in relatively uninjured, so fair enough.
Yep. Okay. Now it is.
You brought. I think you. Yeah.
It is the drunken fishman's turn. He is going to just look at the people that are directly in front of him. And he is going to use a monk unarmed strike against the person directly in front of him.
Oh, that's the class he's
at. Yeah, I had a feeling.
He's a martial artist.
Yeah, makes sense.
But he's going to be using a force unarmed strike. 12 hits. 8 damage. He's going to use force against the other one that is directly underneath him. 17 hits for 8 damage. And he's going to burn a key point to use a Swift Barrage, which allows him to make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action. So he's going to use his first monk unarmed strike at the first one and the second at the second one, just like before. 27 hits.
Damn.
For 6 damage. And 25 for 10 damage.
Oh, they're knocked out, but the question is, are they dead or not?
Oh, they're dead.
Okay.
He's too drunk to care. Also, I'm fully expecting this guy to be a drunken fist dude.
Yeah.
I see it.
He's just like, is that all you got? Oh, I thought they would have done more for you. Y'all pathetic.
I like to imagine he did that unconsciously. He didn't realize the amount of damage that he did.
Yeah.
He sees him laying down on the ground. He's just like, you listening? I'm talking to you.
It's even more mad, like, speak when someone's talking to you, you reply, god damn it.
Yeah. It's like, you speak up when your elders are talking to you. Bunch of disrespectful jackasses. And that's it. It is Kimberly's turn, and this is where it gets really interesting.
Yeah, exactly. Because we're like close in enemies, and I'm like trying to
Yeah.
wonder whether or not like she has
I-
like close actions.
I've got an idea for what Kimberly can do.
Oh, what?
There's definitely one thing she has.
She does have one spell that can definitely work for this right now. And
Thunderwave?
no, you would get caught in that as well.
Yeah, exactly. I was like,
AoEs typically don't discriminate.
But no. What she could do is just position herself right here, load a special round into her bazooka.
Oh,
she can aim it directly right in front of them, and she's going to cast Lightning Bolt.
Another classic D&D spell.
It'll aim a. Pretty much the thing about this one is that it is just 100-foot beam attack, so you will not be caught in it, Chelsey.
Okay.
But yeah, get up there and just do a good old lightning bolt.
That would kill.
All right,
and
they gotta do.
And 3 of those are wands, and that still did that much damage.
Yeah, they gotta do dexterity saves. All right, the recruit goes first since it's hitting him first. An 18.
So he takes 13.
That still kills him.
No, 12. 12, but yeah, if he's injured.
Now the other one, he fails.
Wow.
And yeah, both of them got fried to an absolute crisp.
Ooh.
And Kimberly will look at you, Chelsea's like, "You okay, girl?"
Yeah. Thanks so much. For a moment there, I thought I was when I've used my rifle as a bat though.
You know I got your back no matter what.
Thanks, girl.
All right. It's all right now. Wait, which one is it? Okay, so that one's dead. It's the one that's right next to the drunken man. It's his turn. He's going to position himself. Well, let's move this one out of the. Let's move them out of the way because
step over your dead friend.
Yeah, and he's going to position himself right here. He's going to get the bonus or the advantage since he's directly 5 feet away. The misses.
Wow. Oh my god!
I want to imagine that the drunken man is like squatting down to the dead corpses, like, "I'm talking to you," and that's when that one tries to go in for a swing and misses.
Oh, absolutely. No, dodging is not happening on purpose for this man.
Yeah. All right, Sapphire, it is your turn.
Okay, I want to pull this one away and go into a Silong form.
Okay.
And
you're more than welcome to do it.
I don't know why you said that. Anyway.
Now go ahead.
He just wasn't expecting that for this.
Yeah, I just wasn't expecting it.
Yes, because obviously I need to follow my captain's orders, so I gotta keep this dude alive.
All right.
So yes, he's going to the Silong form.
Yeah, your pure black fur skin, I guess, starts turning white, and your blue blue sapphire color hair starts growing long as it starts glowing white, while your blue eyes start to turn into a deep red.
Let's see what I'll do is that one. Oh, yeah, I'll do it. Okay, so she's just gonna do one of those killer hair flips and just be like, give me a play with me, big boy, and then he'll be slash.
All right.
Wait, what happened?
Bun went into her Sulong form.
This is normal, right? This is normal attack.
You'll have your beast slash, but because you're in your Sulong form, you'll be dealing extra electric damage. Let me just let's just go into your Sulong transformation. Lasts for 1 minute and all that. Your speed increases by 10, and all right. And once on each of your turns, okay, you can do it on one of your attacks. You can deal extra electric damage to one target when you deal damage to it with an attack or spell. The extra electric damage equals your level. So whenever on one of your attacks, you'll be dealing 6 electric damage as well.
Okay.
But it's got to at least hit.
Right.
All right, so that misses.
Oh wait, let me get a second one, right?
Yeah, because you got multi-attack. All right, the 13 hits.
Yes.
All right, so 10 slashing with six additional electric, so 16 in total. He's still up.
Okay, but how's he looking? A little fine.
He's looking rough. But do you have a? No, wait. Your bonus action was transform into your Sulong form, so you got nothing else to do.
Oh, good.
All right. It's Pirate Recruit. Where is he? Okay, so it's the one that was going down.
He got to see his friends die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To a lightning.
So yeah, he's going to take that opportunity, and he is seeing that happen. He's going to go in and charge at Kimberly with his scimitar. 18.
It'd be funnier if he missed after all that.
Yeah.
Only 2 slashing.
What?
I mean, bad cat damage. Like, ow! You just give me a paper cut.
Look, pretty much.
I like to imagine her saying that.
Definitely.
It's like rude. You just nicked my skin, bastard. All right, now
is it Dead Man? Who's next?
Let me see. Yeah, it's Dead Man.
I killed. So he's
all right. It's the Buccaneer that Bun just attacked, so he will be attacking you, Bun.
Of course.
He's gonna take out his cutlass and swing at you 2 times. 12, 7.
Wow.
I just imagined to just like dance all around to this dancing.
All right. All right, Chelsey, it is your turn.
Okay, you know what? I'm firing. I'm firing.
All right. I was gonna say let's see if the first one that deals them in or not. All right, but both of them will hit. All right, 9. He's still up, so yeah, the second one will more than likely do it in. Yeah, 16. Yeah, he did.
I give Kimberly a high five. Let's go.
Yeah, she does that, and now you two are going off. All right, Buccaneer. It's the one that is surrounded by. All right, here's what he's going to do. He's going to swing once at Johnny and then swing once at Moro.
All right.
All right, the first one's going to Johnny. 11 misses.
Sad.
And second one goes to Moro. 15.
That does it.
Oh. 7 slashing.
All right.
All right. Now it's the recruit down here next to the old drunken man. He's going to go up and he's going to swing his scimitar at him. 18. That hits. 5 slashing. He's just like he's going to look at that attack. He's just like, oh, attack a man with back when he's down back turn. You got no honor.
I do believe that he would say something like that.
Yeah.
No honor. Damn the no honor.
Now, hold on. Oh God, you say the way you were saying that, it reminds me of the old Nostalgia Critic video when he's reviewing Avatar: The Last Airbender, and it's got the Dante Bosco in his videos, and he's just throwing fireballs in it, which Bosco is the voice of Zuko in the series, and he's just throwing fireballs at him. He's just like, honor. Man,
it's been a long time since I watched that video. I didn't even realize he was that.
Yeah, and then he does like the pelvic thrust, shooting fireballs, and he's like, honor.
Oh my God! Tell me when the timestamp for that happens.
But okay, I thought you might have had a thing where he could do had like a
Counterattack?
Well, like a reaction, but he doesn't.
Like reaction counterattack.
Yeah, but he doesn't.
Yeah.
But now it's the Buccaneer that's next to Cav.
Cool.
And you know what he's gonna do?
You can try.
Yeah. 7.
Sad.
20.
And pocket sand.
I was gonna say
That one.
Yeah, we'll just say that because of that, where he gets the nat 1 and everything because of the pocket sand. I just find this funny. I don't know why, but because where they all delved out of the water, he's blinded. He steps on a puddle of water and he slips, and now he's prone.
Oh God!
Oh, that makes it even better for what I'm about to do.
All right. It is top of the turn order. It is Donovan's turn. And what would Donovan do? I think Donovan will just go down here. He's going to swing his claws at the one that's still standing. Is not it? There we go. 21 hits. 19 hits. 18 damage. Damn, son. Yeah,
Knockout or killed?
He knocked him out.
Okay.
Well,
And
does that make it 2? That's not
We got 2 people knocked out.
Yeah. And he's going to use his bonus action to turn back to normal.
All right.
He just There we go. All right. It's Pirate Lackey's turn. Oh,
He's
that
the one
one's
that's knocked out.
yeah, he's knocked
Dead.
out. That one's dead. Cav, it's your turn.
Awesome. How's this guy looking?
Let's just say, in comparison, was he is looking better than the one that is on the ground that slipped on the water.
Yeah, I figured. Anyway, since this seems like it's almost over, and I'm just gonna cast spiritual weapon again.
Okay.
Right behind that dude.
Which one are you pointing at?
Which one?
I'm gonna cast spiritual weapon to attack this guy.
Okay, so let me get the thing out for you.
Wait, where
Yeah,
are you
just-
looking? I'm trying to figure out which dude you're looking at.
Just
The one that's
floating-
the one that you'll see the red box behind.
Okay, I see it.
just
now.
a floating mace. Just 10.
That misses.
Shame.
Is that all you could do?
No, that's a bonus
Okay.
action.
Okay, I was gonna say.
I just wanted to do that first, like see if I could take that guy out with the bonus action, but whatever.
Yeah.
In that case, well, 2 people are doing this. I'm gonna do a mace attack at the prone man.
All right.
21.
That hits. 10 bludgeoning.
All right.
Yeah, he's still up.
Oh, okay.
All right. Is that all you can do?
Yeah.
All right. Pirate Lackey, but I think this one might be dead. I don't know. No, it's the one that was able to avoid your spiritual weapon. So he's going to attack. Swing his scimitar, and the other one is still alive, so he's got the advantage with the pirate raid. Would it matter?
Definitely- I mean, you know what I'm about to say,
I know.
because I'm not taking a nat 20.
Yeah. All right. Pocket sand, and yeah, he it's 11, so yeah, it's yeah. All right. With that, that's the end of his turn. Now it's up to Core.
I mean, since they're both down, Core's going to hide and then stab this guy.
Oh, he's going to stab him. Okay.
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
these 2 guys are down, so
20.
just yes, stab this guy.
All right. He's going to go up there, and
Yeah.
he's going to take out his little rapier, and 18 hits, dealing 19 damage,
Damn, cool.
Oh, that dead.
killing
Dude's
him.
Dead.
Just right in through the spine.
The drunk fisherman look over. Hey, what's your deal here? Why you flop down? Doesn't even see Cole. Why you down?
He's be like, hey, that was mine. Why are you tiny?
Uh,
And that's the end of that one. So it's Johnny's turn. Johnny, he is actually, let's see. He is actually going to put away his axe. He's going to go right up to Moro here. And you see, because let's not forget, he is a devil fruit user with the foam fruit, and he's going to form a bit of foam from his hand. He's going to throw it at the one down here, and he's going to use his ability called Foam Bind, which is hold person.
Oh,
that's a good one. That's a good one to have.
All right. He's got to make a
Dude's got to make a wisdom save.
wisdom save of 14, which
It's probably not going to go too well, maybe.
Yep. And now this guy is bound in place for 1 minute.
Well, he can make a wisdom save at the end of each of his turns, but he might not. He probably won't survive that long.
Yeah, I was gonna say. All right, it is Damien's turn, and considering that the ones that he was going after are all dead, what do you want him to do, Bun?
I don't know. I just imagine him just look at me all confused, like that one.
I mean,
hold on. I mean, he could just no, hold on. Let me get the measure tool.
Yeah, I mean it's 60 feet from the one into the other, so
yeah. Yeah, so he could jump down on there, jump down here, and he could get in position. He can launch it at the one of the two that Cav is fighting.
Okay, yeah, let's do that.
All right, he'll do that. He will jump down. It's over 10 feet, so 1d6. He took it like a champ as well.
Literally everyone's only fall damage is. This is One Piece. Fall damage doesn't mean anything to us.
Right?
So he's going to use his Eldritch Blast. And which one is he aiming for, Bun? The one that's still standing or the one that was knocked prone? Because
the one that's still standing.
One's still standing. All right. Both of them or one?
Both.
Both? Okay. Well, one definitely hits and one's a critical fail.
Again, good thing you can't actually fail a spell. That would suck.
Let's just see what happens. 10.
You've rolled max damage finally.
Yay!
And not only that, it's just enough to kill him. And I just find, because I think it'd be funny with the crits and everything, he does that, but he like swings the axe too hard and he falls himself over and he falls into the water.
Yeah, so I was just gonna sigh. He could have killed the balance, I swear.
But yeah, he killed that one. Now it is. Oh, that one's dead.
Dead man, and
that one's dead. And that one's dead. All right, it is Moro's turn.
All right, Moro, kill steal.
All right.
Okay, so first, chomp, 23
hits,
9 piercing.
He's still up.
Chomp, 15
hits. He's dead.
Yes, and drunk man now has a tiny man and just Moro's just like getting at this dude's leg.
And he's just gonna be looking at there. It's like tagging fishermen and little people. He just goes into like his back pocket. He pulls out a bottle of hooch and he's just like, "What are they putting in this shit?"
Yeah, they put. Yeah, he's definitely hallucinating. Definitely, absolutely. I mean, to be fair, if a wolf and a 1 foot tall person attack the dude in front of me, I'm like, I need to go back to bed.
Yeah.
No. It's like that scene from the Aristocrats where like you have a drunk man just minding his own business, but then all of a sudden he sees a bunch of alley cats running across, and right behind them is a tiny mouse.
Yeah.
And he just tipped the bottle I didn't get it before, but now that I'm older,
Yeah, I mean that's the case with a lot of like these animated like kids movies and shows. A lot of jokes
Yes.
in there that like older people would get better.
Okay, so from the way I get it is that only 2 people are still
Yeah,
alive.
only the guy next to me and the guy next to Bun are alive.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
that
And
one's
Bun's
dead.
about to go.
Yeah,
okay,
After
I can
Clint does whatever.
because I don't think Kimberly can really do anything unless she wants to just do magic missile.
I mean, even then, I don't know if Magic Missile has the range.
I think.
Yeah,
Well, I think.
yeah. Does
I
it have
think
something
magic.
that has the long enough range? Well, no.
I think magic missile is 120 feet. Yeah, it's 100. Yeah, it's 100. Yeah, it's 120 feet.
So she could definitely Magic Missile.
Yeah,
She-
but Bun desperately wants to finish it off.
Yeah. Also, I mean Chelsey did call out like tried to leave some alive for or whatever. So.
Yeah, we'll just
Yeah.
just leave. I'll have Kimberly stay on hold for a bit. Save her
Okay.
spells.
All right. Sapphire.
You can take care of this one, Sapphire.
Okay, wait, hold on. I gotta put this next down.
All right.
Okay.
Now remember, you're in Sulong form, so whenever you hit with an attack, you'll deal 6 additional electric damage.
Right. So I have to decide if it's a hit or a hips. I would kill you, but my character would block me if I did. Fine, guess I'll knock you out instead.
All right. That misses.
It's,
Okay, with the 10.
it's such disrespect. Just like I could kill you, but I really want to, but I've been told not to. So
Because you're holding back your killing intent, you can't hit.
Exactly.
Wait, why isn't that one not red? What?
You see what this does to me, like, can't kill?
All right.
That ones are usually red. It's weird.
no.
It's probably the same reason yours crits are blue for some reason.
Yeah, it's so weird. But yeah, that recruit's dead. It's the Buccaneer that Bun tried to hit.
It's because I can't kill the guy.
So of course, he's going to swing his cutlass 2 times. 21, 15.
One hits, one doesn't.
The captain asked me to. I'm going against my
3 slashing.
instincts.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, these guys kind of suck.
Yeah, they do.
All right, Chelsey, it's your turn.
How far does my rifle shoot?
I believe it's like the same as Magic Missile. It's like 120.
It should tell you. Hold on.
Also, this dude is still prone, so you would have a disadvantage to hit this guy.
Okay. It's 80. All right. It can go as far as 80 feet within range.
Okay, 80 feet.
And it can go as far as 320, but it'll be at disadvantage.
I mean, regardless, I'm gonna. Well, I want. I can't really do anything at the moment. I think you guys could just take care of the final ones.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe I'll just like
we
I'll
got
just use
3 corpses who might as well loot them while the others wrap up.
Right.
I guess in the meantime, I'm just gonna I'm just gonna use a turn to just observe what I just witnessed.
Okay. I don't know what you're trying to really perceive right now.
I don't know. I'm just looking around.
Yeah.
Maybe she's seeing if there are any reinforcements.
No, because well, you also got.
I don't know. I'm looking around and also noticing the fish dude there because Chelsey probably heard them.
Yeah.
As well.
Well, he's not exactly quiet when he's going on his drunken little tirades.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could probably hear him over easily. The whole town hears him.
Yeah.
They're just like, it's him again.
All right. Well, if Chelsea's not doing anything, it's the Buccaneers' turn. He's going to use his movement to get up, but he's not going anywhere.
No.
He's going to swing at you, Cav, for two cutlass attacks.
Okay.
But you've already used your pocket sand.
I know. But he doesn't have advantage either.
14. 13.
Too bad.
Yep.
Those 19s would have hit.
All right. It's
Too bad.
All right, it's Donovan's turn, and he's just going to be going around just like seeing who's injured the most, and he's just going to start applying a first aid on them. I actually think he's the one that got damaged the most.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's just going to use a cure wounds on him, on himself, and that'll be
The healer is going to heal. I can't believe it.
Yeah, I know. Who'd have thunk it? He's just going to do it at the first level. 9? That's pretty good.
It's not bad.
All right, that's going to be it. Cav.
All right. Kev is going to look at the dude's gesture like back down where Donovan and others are. Like, I think most of your friends are dead. You sure you wanted to keep fighting?
A dragon pirate never backs down.
Cool. Whole person.
Okay.
Wisdom save, please.
Yeah. Not that one. Like it doesn't matter. They don't have any things to increase on it, so just a straight.
If he was
20.
wise, he would have already ran.
7.
Yeah, as he just breathes up, Cav just raises an eyebrow, just looks over his spiritual weapon. It's just hovering there.
Yeah.
Then like looks over to where Donovan and Johnny are. Like, I got another one for us. Just with his like +1 strength, just starts slowly like dragging the frozen dude over.
Okay.
I'm also he's going to be hovering the. Since bonus action, I can move it 20 feet. He's off. Well, actually, no, I don't know why I said that. Because I'm holding person, the spiritual weapon doesn't exist anymore.
Oh, okay. So
that doesn't. But whatever. But yeah, he's just dragging the frozen dude.
All right, just move your 30 feet, and I'll have him right behind you. Okay. All right.
And now there's.
Corey's just gonna stay there. He's just not gonna do anything because like everything has already pretty much been taken care of. Johnny, he's actually going to be looking at the drunken fish man, and he's just perplexed at the moment. Damien's gonna wrestle to get out of the water. He's gonna stay where he's at. Moro, she's just gonna scratch fleas behind her ear.
Oh, it's just like, all right, now what?
The fishman's drinking more hooch. Kimberly's just standing there with her girl. All right, Sapphire.
Fuck yeah. Fuck it. Let's actually pick up a sword.
Okay.
She just goes, I'm trying, Captain. I fucking tried.
Yeah, that hits. 15, 6 additional electric damage, 21. Yeah, that dude did.
That's a little flare. She literally take one step back, just, and then still like one of those like X's across his chest.
Okay. But yeah, he's dead. The only one that's still left alive right now is the one that Cav is.
Yeah, he could
Dragon.
try to break free at the end of his turn.
Yeah, because I'm assuming Chelsea's not doing anything.
I mean, I don't. Am I even close enough to like have a shot?
I mean,
you could shoot him, but he'd be dead.
Yeah, you could shoot him, but he'd be dead. You'd have to.
I'll let you guys handle it.
Okay.
We got 3 people alive. This is fine.
All right, he's gonna try to break out. He doesn't succeed.
So sad.
Donovan, he's pretty much gonna tell everybody, he's like, all right, everybody, just gather around. Let me see what ails you. And that'll be it. Cav's
going to drag him slightly closer.
And
then he'll just let him go, just turn around and say, well, that was fun and all, but it's time for you to sleep for a bit, because I'm going to just knock him out because I have advantage with him held.
Okay. 17 hits. 10 bludgeoning. He's still up.
All right. I mean, I can only hit one time, and I'm not going to waste any spell slots to get him down fast. I'm just like, they'll just turn around. It's like, if anyone wants to help me knock him out real quick.
Yeah, Core, he's just going to ignore you.
Wow.
But Johnny will come up and help. He's just like, oh, be right there, Cav. And going to take out his axe. And he's going to swing down on him with the intention not to kill.
With an axe, I imagine just like
jamming it.
Well, it's advantage, so it's not a nat one at least.
Okay. Well, that one hits.
Just imagine, because it's non-lethally a battle axe. It's just like jam the hilt shaft.
Oh. He's down to 1 HP.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Ah, dang.
Wow.
All right. Damien is
I just have sometimes just have to him like, cause he think it was just to kind of like dry him off with a little handkerchief. What the hell that you're telling? Honestly.
I mean, I tried, but using those one attacks takes a lot out of me. I guess I just lost it there.
Take it. Chicken to wellness, kid. Come on, let's go be able to do this.
All right, well, we're just going through that. Moro is just standing put. Fishman's drinking more hooch. Kimberly's staying. You're helping Damien Sapphire. Chelsea's just doing her thing. The guy's going to try to break out again. A 16.
Wow, Bear succeeded. Too bad that's the end of his turn.
Yeah. All right. Donovan's just doing his thing. Cav, you have the opportunity to literally just knock the dude flat on his ass.
Cav just sighs like, you could have made this easier on both of us.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
I just wanted to roll damage.
Yeah. Yeah, he's knocked out. So you got the 3 of them.
Yeah, which is about good. When we got enough to verify stores, make sure they're all.
Hey, you can't say I didn't try.
I know.
I'm talking on Chelsey.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna keep all of them up because I know that you're all gonna be stealing their weapons.
Yep. Sold a bunch of weapons. Now it's time to get new ones.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
All right.
It's the circle of life.
Yeah. All right. I'll just move all the dead ones over here to one corner, and you all can rendezvous back to where it is that you all need to
Did we
meet
take
up
him
at.
out?
Yeah, everybody's out.
Okay. Who did the final attack hit?
Cav.
Okay.
Yeah,
He took the guy out, and he only had 1 HP left.
Yeah. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do?
What's that?
Loot the body and it's investigation, right?
Yeah.
It's investigations to see if they have anything special.
Advantage? Can I get support?
Well, I was gonna say, as you're all meeting up, like I said, we'll just have you all rendezvous over here with everybody, and yeah, while you're over there, because y'all didn't notice that he was there, but Sapphire and Chelsey, you all see Johnny there next to Cav.
Yeah,
Johnny?
Sapphire lets out a squeal and then kind of detects him. Oh my god! Sorry!
Sapphire, Chelsey.
What?
Yeah, I was surprised that see Cav here, and I figured y'all weren't that far behind either.
Well,
Yeah, it's been a really long while since we last saw you. It's dang, you've changed a lot. How have you been?
I've been better. Came into the Grand Line with people from the guild. They abandoned me. Been on my own. And found myself here.
come here. To kind of force it over. You have got to, Johnny. Johnny, this is Danny. Like, lovely little fiance. Danny, this is Johnny. He was on our first, like, little quest together when we first got to the guild.
Yeah.
Yeah, I also introduced Kimberly to Johnny as well.
Yeah, everybody is just meeting up with one another. Damien's just like hard, and Johnny's like, "Wow, you're big."
Master of perception, right there.
Yeah.
And then Kimberly goes up to him and is just like, "Hello, it's nice to meet you." And he's just like, "Oh, the pretty, oh."
Donovan does a little sigh. I'm like, huh?
Yeah, he just like, what was that? All right, and yeah, here's what the investigation. Since you did, I assume you get.
Can I have somebody else investigate the body as well?
I was gonna say, yeah, you didn't really find anything.
I mean, I don't mind.
I was gonna say, a investigation and intelligent roll.
It is an intelligence
Wait,
roll.
is it?
Yes. It's
Oh,
intelligence.
I'm pretty sure.
Kimberly.
I was gonna say,
Kim will be the best at investigation.
yeah, Kimberly would be the best at it.
Kim or Core, but he's a stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's hope
Core.
Kimmy do it.
Yeah.
While
okay,
getting also a support advantage.
All right.
Yeah, I'll help her.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Kimberly starts investigating with a 20. Yeah, she definitely finds yeah, y'all find like the stash of weapons and everything that they have, definitely. But as you're going through all of them, y'all found that they all have a more berries on them and throughout all of them, it comes to a grand total of around 5 million extra berries.
Woo!
Wait, how much?
5 million. So y'all got 20 in total.
Wait, 5 million?
Yeah, you found 5 million across everybody.
Okay, 20 berries in total?
Yeah, you got 20 berries in total thanks to
20 million berries in total.
Yes.
In total. Okay. And as well as like what I was able to grab from them.
Yeah, you found all the weapons since there was 6 of the Buccaneers and 12 of the recruits. Pretty much that's 6 cutlasses and 6 pistols.
Cutlasses. 6
Pistols.
Okay.
And 12 scimitars and 12 muskets.
12 scimitars.
12 muskets.
12 muskets. Okay. Okay. There's
And
that.
I can do the math for you real quick about that. We'll just say that we'll say that before you all leave like the area, Johnny will help you out once again with it. He'll sell it to like the same dude from before. Let's see. Weapons. Okay, so 12 scimitars. Let's see, scimitars, where are you? All right, scimitars are 250,000. So 250,000 times 12 divided by 2. That's a 1.5 million for all the scimitars. Just if you don't mind writing that down, Starra, real quick.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 1.5 million for the scimitars. Cutlasses are 3,000. And for all the cutlasses, that's 900,000.
Okay, 900,000. Got that.
Okay, for the muskets, those are 250 as well. So times 12. Then divide that by 2. All right, all the muskets is 1.5 million.
For muskets?
Yes.
Okay.
And the pistols are 750,000 each. So times 6 divided by 2. All right, for the pistols, that is 2,250,000.
Hang on. Could you repeat that again?
2,250,000
was the pistols.
Okay.
All right, here's what I'll do. That equals up to 6,150,000, but he was able to upcharge Johnny was able to upcharge the dude and everything to give you more for it. So we'll say that is he'll give you 700 million or 7 million for those weapons when he's
7 million
eventually sells
for
them.
like, hey, we just saved your town. They would have done a lot of damage. That's all I'm saying.
But yeah, while that is, like I say, you'll get 7 million from all those weapons as well from that.
Okay, so we got 7 million berries plus 20 millions in berries in total.
yeah, so 27. So basically, if you're splitting that into three, the three of you got 9 million each.
Okay.
All right. While you're
Man.
doing all that, scattering all that, after drinking the last bit of hooch from his bottle, he's just be like, "Oh well, day's not over yet." He's just gonna be like moving about. He's just be like going past you all. He goes past the dog. He's just like, excuse me, pup. Passes Donovan. Oh, sorry, miss. And he's just going past the rest of you all. It's just like, all right. And he gets up to the bridge and he's just like, all right, time to get back to work. And he's actually working on the bridge.
Okay. Sure.
Okay then.
All right. And pretty much you're all just there in befuddlement. It's just like, what in the world was that all about?
Hang on. I saw this in Kimmy's cantrip quip. She had mending, right?
Yeah, if you want her to go, she can like help out as well.
Yeah, I look at Kimberly being like, you thinking what I'm thinking?
Yeah. Sure, I can use some of my skills to help out with the bridge as well.
All right. I look at the rest of the party. We'll try to see what that guy's deal was. In the meantime, go ahead and interrogate.
All right. I was gonna say, do you want Kimberly to go?
Oh no, I'm asking Kimberly to come with me. I'm joining her with the fishermen.
Oh, okay. While you're doing that, Donovan will just be like, hold on, I'll join too.
All right then.
And as they're walking past, you're all just going by. As you're going, Donovan will just side eye Kobe. Or, not Kobe. Shit.
Wow.
I just saw Kobe as the token. My bad.
Wow.
And he'll just
Bad
side eye Johnny after what he said about Kimberly. It's just like, I'm watching you.
That's the biggest thing.
Yeah. And you all get up there. All right. Now, all right. So now we've got a dwarf, a dog, a desert man, a skittish boy wielding an axe, a bunny, and a bear interrogating these fishermen.
What happens to have a sword axe?
Yeah. All right.
He'll just because they're just unconscious. Like, do any of them look like they're close to waking up?
Yeah, it's the one that you knocked out last.
All right.
I'll not disturb one of the like someone come out.
Well, I was gonna say they'll all just be waking up.
Also, if you stab them, he'll just go unconscious again. They're at 1 health.
Yeah, exactly.
I know, but they're just they're just like they would have just been like as they're waking up, they come to all these people are just looming over them with weapons drawn. It's like, so what can you tell me about your bosses?
Okay, you're saying it. If that's the case, roll intimidation.
I mean, I know. Technically, Johnny would be better because he's the bard, but he's skittish, and Cat doesn't want to give this to Sapphire. She's a little too bloodthirsty.
No,
Yeah.
No, this is awesome because I have -1 intimidation.
Yeah,
Wow.
Yeah, they're just they're just gonna look at you.
Knocked me out. Wow, you're pathetic. You know that.
Yeah,
looking up close.
No, that's pretty much it. He's just like, wow, I must be pathetic because if I got knocked out by a pathetic human like you, God.
All right, that Cav is just gonna like moral point at him to just have her like spit on him.
Nice.
All right.
No,
Yeah, she's just sitting on him.
Sapphire looks to the other one. Sammy, I'll do what I'm trying to the hard way. And then taps the sword on his shoulder.
All right, you roll me intimidation.
Okay.
There just be like, if there's anything that we're just as not afraid of as humans, it's little minks like you. You can't do anything to us in the ocean. You're just lucky that we were on land.
Can't step his shoulder.
You can, but it'll knock him out again.
We knock him out. Wait for him to wake up again.
I'm gonna step his shoulder.
Okay.
Like, don't kill him, but you can't do that.
All right. Yeah, you do that, and yeah, he's just knocked out again.
All
right. Johnny's going to be like, guys, there's a process that we can do all this, and he's just be like, he goes up to the one that hasn't been intimidated and all that. Is just like, hey, listen, we're just trying to help out here, you know. We're just needing some information from you all because of everything that has gone on around here. I mean, you'd understand, right? If the shoe was on the other foot, you ought to be doing the exact same thing as us. That's a persuasion. 22. He's just like, yeah, you're right. So all we need is just information about your bosses. But because listen, since we were able to take you down, can you just imagine what would happen if you go back in defeat of knowing that you failed here to your superiors? How badly that would look. And hearing that, the fishman just actually starts sweating and all that. He's just like, oh no, we can't deal with that. All right, we'll tell you. We'll tell you what you need to know, but you need to make sure that we get out of here. All right? Sure, make sure that nothing happens to us. He's just like, sure. Does his face look like somebody that would lie to you? And he's just like, no, I don't even think you could tell a lie. And
I mean, compared to the others.
Well, it's Johnny after all.
It's really Johnny. Like, come on.
You know, nice for Johnny to be the third time's the try, and also the one to like actually pull it off.
Yeah, it's almost like we should have left it to the bard in the first place.
Right?
All right, and yeah, they'll give you information and everything. It's just like telling you about the location of the island where their main headquarters is stationed at and everything. But he also says something very interesting as well. As like, but I must say I wasn't expecting that you all were going to be working alongside Master Ryuji.
Who?
Master Ryuji. He was the man that came out of the bar.
The drunk man. What's his deal?
Yeah.
Y'all mean you don't know Master Koi Ryuji?
Yeah, the saying that name is still nothing for us. Explain.
We were completely shocked. We thought that he died a long time ago. He was the former captain of the Kraken Pirates. He had a bounty on his head of over 200 million.
Well then.
And while all that's going on, we'll cut over to Chelsey's group, who didn't hear any of that stuff.
Okay. Excuse me, sir.
No.
I see you're trying to fix the bridge. Do you need any help with it?
I appreciate that last, but I feel like I have a responsibility to fix this bridge.
Are you sure? We can try help.
And he looks over at you, Chelsey. Then he looks over to Kimberly. Then he looks over to Donovan. He's just like, I don't know what three ladies are going to do to help me out here with.
Poor Donovan.
Yeah, Donovan's just be like, sir, I'm a man. It's just like, really? You look like the most feminine one here.
He's
That is.
looks more like a female than the Chiaro. That's great.
Right?
Can you have like Kimberly saying like she has skills? Okay, go ahead.
No, what he's gonna do is after just hearing all that, he gets instant whiplash of Terry calling him ladylike and everything. He gets a little bit of depression where you get like the little gray spiral above his head, and Kimberly's just there patting him on the back, just like there, it's okay.
Yes.
Okay, could you have like Kimberly tell him like, hey, I do have skills that can help with fixing stuff.
Yeah, Kimberly would just be like, actually, out of our group, I'm the most say tech savvy out of all of us. I do know my way around some tools, and it's just like, if you assist lab, then by all means, let's see what you got. All right, she'll put her bazooka down and hand it next to you, Chelsey. And of course, she's just gonna go in and she is going to do mending. Yeah, she just like taken. Yeah, she pulls out. Let's just say that she pulls out like a little special device and everything that just allows her to see like to give like a little bit of a blueprint idea of what the bridge was supposed to look like and everything, and knows how to put all the pieces back in together on where they're supposed to properly belong. And the old man is just like, I'll be damned. I was like, you could do it.
So wait, was she able to fix the bridge, or was she able to figure out how to lay out the bridge?
She's definitely not going to be able to fix it in one go.
Yeah, not be able to fix it in one go, but she does know like how like the whole entire structure is supposed to be put together. So she knows how to put the bridge back properly together, but she's just not going to be able to do it in such a quick period of time.
Okay.
And it's just be like, I will say you got that that amount you got done faster than what I could do in about just 3 or 4 days. I'm impressed. And here I was just trying to salvage broken ships down in the water to find materials.
I'm really curious, so why would you want to fix this bridge?
He just looking at all of you is just like, any reason I should really answer that? How can I trust you all?
Well, just curious and confused after the entire incident. Then we were bombarded by a bunch of pirates, and then suddenly you came along.
I came along. Please, I was just sitting there enjoying my drink before getting back to work.
Work? What do you do?
He does like the whole thing of just like showing the broken bridge and all that.
So you handle handy repairman work?
Nah. I just help fix things back together from what those pirates did. What damages they do.
I'm trying to figure out what else to ask him because no, Chelsey would not heard like what they heard, but she's still is curious and intrigued. Because it's a fish person, and like we were dealing with fish people, but she doesn't want to pry in because of that. She's worried that she would insult him if she mentioned that.
But I will say though, thanks to last there, I was able to get a whole lot more done than I anticipated. So I appreciate it, and I'm just going to be heading back towards my home.
All right then. Then she would have no reason to like hold or interrogate him because like literally there's no reason for her to. Yeah. All right then. We're glad we could have been able to help you with it.
Yeah. Y'all be taking care now, and whatever you do, you stay away from the island fortress up north.
Why? Is it bad?
He ignores you, saying what he needs to do. He jumps off the bridge into the water and then starts swimming off before he becomes out of sight of you. And while that's going on the same time where you're all learning about that. So we'll go back to down here after they told you all about the Koi Ryuji being the former captain of the Kraken pirates. And then after hearing that, Johnny, who was looking at him thinking that he thought he looked familiar, he'd just be like, that's what I recognized him from.
You know him?
Bounty price though.
Yeah, I remember I remember our guild leader used to talk about him, how much of a ferocious pirate he used to be back in the day. But it's like what they said. Records indicated that he died and everything, but I didn't know he was still alive. That because after that they just put a they just froze his bounty.
Hmm.
But what? But why would he? Why would he fight against the people that used to be a part of his crew?
I can think of one of two reasons.
The one that Moro was sitting on, it's muffled, but he's just like
Yeah, Cat will just like gesture for Moro to get up.
all right. Moro just nods and gets up, and he's just like, the wet dog. It's because he's a damn traitor.
That's the risk coming from a pirate.
Oh, bite me.
Would you care to expound on
Moro
the traitor thing a bit?
bites the pirate, but like a light bite, nothing to inflict damage.
I'm not thinking of saying that to Sapphire. It's just like, don't tempt me. I'm just like.
I mean, what Cat will do is like he gesture at more. Like she's not gonna sit down, but she'll start trashing down. Like, do you care to expound on the traitor bit a bit?
Well, Blabbermouth there has already said a whole lot more than what he should have, but might as well. Yeah, he betrayed us after just a simple rape happened where like a family ended up getting separated and everything. Like it was sad that it happened to fellow merfolk and fishermen and everything, but that's just how it is. We're pirates, damn it. There's always going to be casualties.
Casualties? See? Okay, that clearly ticks off Sapphire. Just look at her whole backstory. The whole thing didn't even stop her from doing anything to me. But you see her kind of like gets herself a little tiny, like a stuck towards him. Casualties!
Yeah, Damien will just be going up behind you and just wrapping his arms around you, just like, just let it go, dear. Let it go. They ain't worth it.
Gabriel just turns like, yeah, just like how you're like gesture to one of the dead guys, just like how your men were casualties, but they chose this life.
They knew the risk.
Yeah, they chose this life. I don't think the family did. Possibly, I don't know.
But yeah, after that happened, we saw that he took in one of the girls that got separated from her family, and we don't know what happened. All I know is that the government put a freeze on his bounty and declared him dead. And we thought, good riddance. We don't need no weak-willed some bitch to lead our crew. And that's when Captain Wolf stepped up. 10 times the captain than that asshole ever was.
Damien, let me go.
No, dear, I'm not.
So what are you gonna say about your dear captain once we take care of him? Was he?
Oh, that's rich. I will admit, you all got the guys by surprise because who'd have thunk Fishman being beaten by a bunch of mere humans. But don't you dare expect that to happen with the three high-ranking commanders of the Kraken pirates.
Clearly, you don't know who you're really up against.
Sounds like Tab will just whip out his journal like typical superiority complex. Underestimating your opponents can be very fatal, as I'm sure you now know.
It's not underestimation when it's the cold hard truth.
Yes, well, perhaps you can tell them that was the thing you down in hell.
But we got nothing else to say to you.
The guy looks like Cav. Okay, we got the info that could kill them.
We'll just, I think that's up to Chelsey for that one. Because these are just random guys. They don't have a bounty, so I'm just leaving that up to Chelsey to decide.
Yeah,
Okay.
But he'll just like have his weapon out. Like so they don't think about trying to run or anything.
Yeah, same.
All right. While that's going on, after Chelsey and her group got everything that they needed done, we'll just say that you all start making your way back, and this is when you all start reunite.
All right, we're back. Did you guys figure out something?
Yep, it was
A couple things.
Okay, and we can just say you guys told me the information.
Yeah, we'll
Yeah.
tell. Yeah. So, what should we do with these three, Captain?
Well, that depends. I look over at the pirates. What do you think you would want out of this?
Well, we can't go back to camp.
Indeed, but we also can't let you go.
Hold on a second. That was not part of the deal.
I wasn't here for the deal.
I mean, you'll like look at the bridge like, do you think we could get them to fix what they broke?
Indeed.
After
all, it's a fair enough punishment if you guys can't come back. Well, that or I look over at the guild HUD.
Fine. We'll fix the damn bridge.
Very understanding of you.
Sounds like I kind of grumbles now. This is too good for stuff like them. But fine. She puts this on away. The captain wants.
Sapphire, we'll have plenty more pirates to take care of in a bit.
That's right. After all, I did promise I would send the captain to hell with them, so who am I not to fulfill my promise?
Indeed. Thank you for following orders.
Yay!
Okay. But that man over there, he was a former pirate?
Yeah. Wait, where is he?
well, there was no reason for us to hold on to him, and well, I didn't want to pry into why he would fight fish people like him in case he would lash out on us. But from what I saw, he just hopped off and swam upwards.
I see.
What DM? What like is that? Did he swim north or what direction did he swim?
He swam more like a northwest.
Okay, just wondering because of what he told Chelsey about the fortress.
Right.
It's just all right. Johnny would be like, "Are you all dead set on going after Captain Wolf?"
Well, of course we are.
It'd be good money and it'll help out the people here.
Indeed. Also,
That is true.
I pull out each of the bounties. We do have priorities on why we would.
But from the way it sounded, like no matter what, these three weren't going to tell us the exact location of where their fortress was. But from what you said that while talking to him, it almost sounds like he knows where the fortress is located.
Maybe if we find him again, we can try to chat to him a little more.
I mean, did you all see the direction that he went?
Yeah, of course. Like I saw him swim upwards.
Well, maybe we can follow where he's at, because I mean, after all, I mean, even if he's a fisherman, I don't know if they'd be able to swim that far in like very far distances and everything. Maybe he's got a place that's close by.
You coming with us, Sally, or what?
I mean, I would love to, because after what happened before with the other group that I was with, it just didn't feel the same as when I was working with you all.
Oh, because all over his shoulder.
That's the spirit, man.
Well then, I reach out my hand. Welcome to the party. Wait, no. Let me reword it. Welcome to the Wild Card Trackers.
Thank you. And yeah, now you all got Johnny on the crew.
Hey, we got our bard.
All right. So
Sally
what do y'all?
is the sweetheart.
So what are y'all doing now? Y'all gonna try and follow where Kyo Ryuji went towards?
Yeah, I mean, we have to.
Yeah, what? I mean, it's not been. It doesn't sound like it's been that long since we've first arrived, right? What time of day is it right now?
I mean, it would still be about it would have been about like 1 o'clock when you got here and do everything that y'all were doing beforehand before the battle started. We'll say it's about 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Okay.
All right, so you're all get on board. I'll take your leave of the island, and you head towards the direction of the of where y'all saw the Ryuji go towards. And just like Johnny predicted, it did not take you long to arrive what looks like a tiny little island, if you could even call it that. That has like a little. It just looks more like a little sandbar. But the one thing that
do we take a rest in between the trip?
Yeah, y'all be able to take a short rest.
Okay.
It's good enough for me. I get my channel divinities back, at the very least. Also, a short rest. See, I don't know if anyone's injured enough that they would do the hit die at this point, but that's another thing
like
you
the
could
short
do.
rest, but it's not like increasing my health. How much will I get back?
You just roll what your hit die is. So for you, it's got on there for like your hit die there. It's got the
okay. I click the hit die.
Yeah, you just click the words hit die, it'll roll it.
Yeah,
just like that.
So you gained 11 HP back.
Yeah.
I only lost 1 health.
So you're at 59.
I mean, you get half of your hit die that you're missing back a long rest, so there's like very little reason to not to do it unless you're in the like big dungeon thing.
Yeah. But yeah, like I said, you find yourselves at a little tiny island, which would barely even be considered one. It's more like a little sandbar. And the one thing that you do notice is that there are 2 tents on the island here and like a little fire pit.
You know why I rolled that?
Yeah, I know. You roll the perception. Yeah, with the 14, it's still like freshly made and everything. And you do see that there are like some fresh footprints that have just like walked onto the shore of the little sandbar island.
I don't need to investigate it, but I definitely know that was Ryuji's.
Yeah. But who all is going to be coming on board? I don't think you would need everybody there. I would say at least the 3 of you should show up.
Yeah, if it's just like a little sandbar, just like the 3 of us, and obviously I want my dog.
All right.
So just Chelsey, Cav, and Sapphire.
Well, Cav wants to bring his dog, so Mora will come as well.
Okay.
Well, yeah, I want to travel everywhere with my dog.
But yeah, that'll be that'll be the 4 of you, the only ones that show up on board on board the island.
Yeah. Quickly holds test off.
What is it?
Hold on to Chelsea's arm. Hey, Chelsey, listen. She tells her about the little kids and the part I told her.
Don't worry. I'll be cautious in the well. I intend no harm on innocent people.
Same. Come on.
All right. So if y'all just want to place like your tokens down there, like this down here. I don't know why it went dark. It was blue just a second ago.
It wasn't the kiwi fishing. What the heck?
I got you. I got you, bud. I got your character on there.
Okay.
But now I can't even move the others.
What the hell?
That's really strange.
Yeah, I can only Hold on. I probably gotta refresh my page again.
Oh, I got it. There we go.
I had to completely close it and I had to open up a new tab with it.
Fun.
There we go.
Uh,
I have to ask, with the footprints, did we saw them entering the tent?
you see them entering the. Well, let me get the page back up here. There we go. Come on. From what you see, they entered into the far end tent,
Okay.
but actually from the other tent, well, there are two of them. What the heck? There were two sapphires on my screen. It's all good now. But by the way, we don't need that one from you anymore. Chelsey, that was supposed to be your temporary hit points from back then. From the dungeon. So you don't need that anymore. I got it. But yeah, from the other tent, because you just rode up there on a big old ship, you catch the attention of the other person that is in one of the tents. And it is another fishman, but it's a young girl.
Okay.
And she just be like, what's going what? And she looks over at you all and just like, Master Yuji, are you expecting guests?
Why is that little art model of the little fish girl adorable? What the heck?
That is adorable. I'm dead.
It's like a baby Starra.
It is. Sometimes if this gonna turn out to him, I'm all like, hi, sweetie. Do you know who your master is?
Master, are you expecting guests? And then he just yells out, it's just like, no, be quiet. Oh, Master, we got intruders. And he's just like, oh, bloody hell. I'm trying to work over the damn hangover. And he gets out of the tent. He's just like, what in the world are you talking about? And he looks over, he's just like, what the hell are you all doing here?
Hello there. Good to meet you. I don't know whether or not it's good to meet you, but, well, sorry for intruding you right here. We can see that this is a private space, and you also have a little girl here, but we mean no harm to you. But just
the girl will speak up. The girl will speak up. It's like, I'm not little. I'm 19.
Wait, you. Oh,
How short is she?
she's freaking Starra.
she is like really short. She's shorter than Bun. She's shorter than Bun's character.
Damn.
So she's under 5 foot.
Oh.
Well then. Okay.
Okay. Well, we mean no harm to the both of you, but we're seeking help for something if you're okay with telling us.
He'd just be like, get back into the tent. This is for adults to speak about. And she'd be like, but Master, I said get back in the tent, Yuna. And that's exactly what she does. She just slides back into the tent.
Okay, we walk up
Yeah.
and approach him.
Yeah. I got you.
Thank you.
And he just be looking up and just like, I don't know what it is the hell that you want, but all I want is just be left alone.
Indeed. Indeed. We'll promise to do that afterwards. I pull out the bounty wanted papers.
Mm-hmm.
So, are you familiar with these people?
He looks at the wanted posters and he gives you all a glare and just like, what business do you have with these three?
Well, I wasn't sure whether or not it was appropriate to tell you during the time, but we are bounty hunters. Now, before you say anything, you're considered dead, and we're not looking for a bounty on your head. But right now, our goal is to focus on these three individuals.
So what is it you need my help with?
We want to figure out their location so that we're able to take care of them, if you know what I mean.
He just be like, oh, humans taking care of fishmen. That's a riot. I will admit I was surprised earlier, but if you go up against those three, you all are going to die.
Is it because of the location they're at or the power they use?
You want to just know how outpowered you truly are?
We'd like to know what we could expect. Yes.
All right. He gets into a battle stance. 1-on-1. Give me your strongest warrior.
On the ship?
No, right here. He's won the
who the thing like us? No, me. Actually, yeah.
I mean, Cav would look at Sapphire.
Because 22 years. All right. And start this forward.
All right. Do that. And he's just like, I say, you're taking me seriously, little one. I can see that you're obviously hurt.
Because like that.
Meaning. He reaches into his bag and he gives you a little healing ointment just so you can be at the your full
Oh, that's like
HP.
that. Not that. I thought it was
Ah!
He's like, I want you to fight me at your strongest.
Let's appreciate it.
And I'll fix it for you.
Yeah.
52. All right. And with that, we begin a 1-on-1 combat. But roll me your initiative. We just need to see who is fastest enough to make the first move.
You got it. Come on, there we go.
I have no idea where. Oh, 13. Okay. I need to delete everything else up here.
I mean, I only see the 13 on the turn.
Well, it was showing a combination of the last one as well for me.
Oh.
All right, now it is his turn. I guess he's still working off that hooch.
Guess so.
All right, Sapphire, you go first.
Alright. Let's go Hades.
19. That's good. That hits. Ooh, 15.
I mean,
All right. You got one more.
Oh, that's like, I forget that.
Ooh, 10. That's not good enough.
it's not great.
I kind of figured.
But you know what you didn't use during the last fight?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
But you know what we're talking about.
I don't know.
Wait, no.
Your action surge.
Oh, that's right. So I got this again.
Technically, action search for finishes on a short rest, so she'd have it now anyway.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, so.
It's 2 more attacks.
Oh,
You get
okay.
19 hits. 8. All right. 17 hits. 12. Nice.
So how much
35
in
damage total.
Wait,
Wait, how
how
much
much
in
is that total?
35.
Nice.
Oh dang. Well, I know he's not knocked out, but how's he looking?
Oh, he's looking rough. That took out quite a bit from him.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. It's the fun part. Just do what you can to blitz them right away.
Right.
All right. Now it's his turn.
Yeah.
And Koi Ryuji is going to make 2 cold strikes.
Is it koi like koi fish stuff?
Yes.
This
Of
is
course it is.
17.
That just hits.
All right. 10 cold damage.
Okay.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Noe, but he can only use like his key point abilities and everything once a turn, right?
Basically the key points are like it's either uses his bonus action or it's part of like the flurry of blows thing, which is a bonus action.
Yes, because that's what he'll end up doing. He's going to be using a key point to be making 2 more unarmed strikes.
Yep.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, well, I know what you need to do next turn.
13.
13.
So you took 23 total, which
Okay.
is a decent chunk.
All right.
But
It's your turn again, Sapphire.
So kind of 6 hit fails for the ice attack.
Misses.
It's the ice.
yeah,
Ooh.
good hit.
That hits. 8 damage.
And you should use your bonus action.
Wait, I can't
Fighters have second win using a bonus action, Bun.
oh yes, that's right.
You took some good damage, so
Yeah, okay, so
It's a D10 plus your fighter level.
D10 and then plus 6.
Yes.
yes.
Okay. D10.
Oh,
Okay.
nice. You gained 16 HP back.
Yes. Okay.
Oh, that is good. But because of that, he will do one of his monk abilities. And at the fourth, it's the heart chakra. Is that
He
at-
heals himself.
at the fourth level, you have complete control over your heart chakra. As an action, you can spend 2 key points and roll a martial arts die. You regain a number of hit points equal to the number roll plus your proficiency bonus. Now, if I remember correctly, the martial arts die would be the same as his
Martial arts die should be his whatever he rolls for his unarmed strikes.
Yeah, so that'd be a D4 plus proficiency. So it'll be not a D4, a D8. So it'll be a D8 plus 3 for 2 key points.
Yeah.
So a D8. 5 plus 3. So he gains 8 HP back.
That's his action, though. That's the
what he just lost. And he's going to use another key point to use Flurry of Blows as a bonus action. Or
I think you have to. I think you have to use your monk weapon.
Uh-oh, Bun's out.
Let me just check that.
Immediately after you take an action. Okay, then in that case, he will. You good, Bun?
Yes. Sir.
Uh-oh. Wait until she gets back. Oh, there she is.
Okay, there we go. I couldn't hear you. Okay, so what to say?
Okay, he used his heart chakra to gain 8 HP back. Okay. And he can't do the Swift Barrage because it wasn't because he didn't attack. So instead he'll use the key point to use Whirlwind Step.
Okay.
Oh,
which allows him to use the disengage as a bonus action.
Okay.
And since he's a monk, and with what level he's at, he's able to move 45 feet. So he's able to do it directly in the middle of the woods there.
Okay.
All right. And that's the end of his turn.
I'm feeling you're going to chase after you. Fine, I need my exercise anyway. Wait, that was that? Oh, come on.
But remember, you can only move 30 feet.
Right.
And monks are fast.
So, Bayria Bell. Here?
Yeah, that's as far as you can go.
Yeah, okay, so wait, what was that? Oh, and can you move it? It won't let me move it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think it's right there.
I can still, reach it, right?
The only thing you can do that for is with your ranged
you
weapons.
could try shooting him.
Oh, okay, let's see what I have. Like, pistol. Yeah, that'll be my best bet.
That misses.
Yeah, I am not good. I'm not a good shooter.
That misses.
Wow.
Yeah, I am not a good shooter, as you can clearly see.
Well, you're fine. I'm not marksman.
Right, exactly. Alright, go ahead.
All right. And here's one other thing I completely forgot all about.
What?
Since he uses Fishman Karate, he has the ability. He has the class feature of Wrath of the Sea. At 6th level, your attacks made with your unarmed strike, martial arts weapon, or martial arts spell deals additional cold damage equal to half your proficiency bonus rounded up.
So he would deal an extra 2 damage.
Yeah, additional 2 cold damage if he uses just an unarmed strike.
Okay.
So, and of course, that's what he's going to do. He's going to move up 10 feet. He is going to attack you with a unarmed strike. 24.
That hits.
12 bludgeoning, so 14 total.
Okay.
He's going to do it again. 21.
Yeah.
So 8 damage.
Okay. You gotta look a little frosty over here.
He's going to use one more key point to do the whirlwind step to disengage again. So he's going to move another 35 feet.
Damn you.
The hit and run tactics.
Bye.
And that's the end of his turn.
I can hear like a man on here for 30 feet.
Yeah, you can do 30 feet.
I can keep doing it, please.
Oh, yeah.
Like, the thing is, you shouldn't actually aim. You don't actually, like, measure from your token.
Oh, really?
No, is it?
So, no.
Okay, well, that's what I was doing. So I guess he can move another 5 feet then. Pretty much, he just
no. You do. That's another
Okay.
thing I'm thinking about in terms.
Yeah, I was gonna
of
say
either way, the Bud can barely just not reach this dude.
yeah.
What is that? Can't we do it with Hades?
No.
No, you have to shoot him again.
Damn him. Okay.
Button. Might I remind you of one other thing?
Yes.
You got your machine gun. or is it in your it should
Well,
No,
spiders know like all the marshals' weapons.
No,
Though.
I have it in here.
Okay, I was just making sure.
With a +3 attack. Like,
Okay, I was just saying. Well, you're the one that wanted it.
And yes.
I'm just saying
Plus
that's just another
7.
option. That's just
You
another
know
option
what?
for you.
Fuck yeah.
Yes.
Wow.
See?
Why has she only got a +3 on the machine gun?
Yeah, I don't know.
Let me
It's
go
just
and
rolling. It's just rolling a d20 plus proficiency.
I thought I was proficient
Yeah,
with weapons.
well, yeah, you should be proficient with martial weapons. I don't know.
She is proficient, but does she not add any like bonus for stats? I mean, this one wouldn't have it anyway, but
it's using Dex. Oh, I see what it is. Wait, if that's the case, okay, then yeah, that whole entire thing with your pistol makes even less sense because it was using your strength modifier.
What was it supposed to use?
It's supposed to be Dex because it's a range weapon.
So,
Wait, what would it would wait, if you consider that in mind, would it have even hit in the first place?
Well, she didn't hit. She hasn't hit with her pistol anyway.
She didn't hit him with the pistol, regardless.
Okay.
so do we gotta fix that or?
I done fixed it.
Yeah,
You should only be doing a +3 with your pistol and machine gun because you have only a 10 in dexterity.
Yeah, I was just wondering because the pistol had a
Okay.
better modifier.
Yeah, but yeah, it all makes sense now.
Okay.
Explains it. But, man,
And we have still missed.
yeah.
Well, you got one more hit. You got one more attack.
Okay.
Well, I mean, you should use them regardless.
Yeah, still. Okay, what is this? No.
It misses.
Well,
Yeah. Go ahead.
All right.
well then.
Yep. It's Ryuji's turn. He's just gonna go up, and he will do cold unarmed. No, he's gonna do force this time.
Okay.
Oh,
Miss.
misses.
Miss.
Misses. There we go. And if I remember, the attacks have to land before he can even use the.
No, as long as he's used the attack action. But how many key points does this dude have? Because he's used like 5 of them now.
He's got 1 key point left.
Okay, that sounds about right. But yeah, he doesn't have. You don't have to hit just as long as you attack.
But he's going to use it again. But this time, it ain't going to be for Swift Barrage. It's going to be a shifting body, where he takes the dodge action as a bonus action.
Oh yeah, that's.
Ah.
So you have
Okay.
disadvantage on your next turn to hit him.
Yeah, but he's going to stay where he's at this time
Okay.
because he's feeling confident that you won't be able to hit him.
Also, now that means he's out of key points, so he can't disengage like that either. So
Exactly.
he couldn't
Right.
move anywhere. But yeah, you have disadvantage on these attacks, Ben.
Okay. Damn. Okay, this is okay. It's okay.
But you have Hades, which
Yeah, you can attack with Hades.
I do have my Hades.
That misses.
Still misses.
Missed anyway. Oh,
Oh, even with the disadvantage, it hits. Ooh!
think-
So close.
I think Bun's a little annoyed at him right
wait,
now.
really?
It's so close.
Really?
All right.
Yes.
Dang!
All right, let's see what he can manage.
All right.
Yeah, I'm really curious. I'm really
What
curious.
happened, Luca?
He's looking rough. He is going to do just plain monk unarmed strike, so it'll be the +2 with the cold damage if he gets it.
Okay.
Oh, 20.
That hits.
10 +2, so 12.
Okay. Okay.
Oh,
Oh my god.
13, he misses.
Wow.
Wow!
Wow.
This is your chance, Bun.
Wow.
Wait, so this attack at disadvantage too?
No,
it was just the
it's-
one turn.
It was just that one turn.
Okay.
22 hits. You are able to. You knocked out Master Ryuji.
Awesome!
Oh my god! Oh! Oh my god! Did I just win PvP? Well, team
At-
versus NPC?
after that happens, the girl pops out of the tent and she just like, Master Ryuji. He's like, are you okay? Please tell me you're okay. It's like
I walk up to a Sapphire.
I healing word him.
Yeah. Hang
Okay.
on. Hang on. I'm trying to move my here.
all right.
I see.
I just walk up and just, yeah. That's not right. That's supposed to. I have
healing
idea.
health kits. I have healing health kits as well.
He heals 5 because it's plus my wisdom modifier.
Okay.
Sapphire will take
I
five
also
from
have
her.
like okay.
Well,
is
he-
it like
All right. Well, he is all good. And he opens up his eyes, seeing what happens, seeing the Yuna there over him, and he's just like, oh, color me shocked. I can't believe you did it. Maybe you all have what it takes after all.
I congratulate Sapphire. Good job at the battle.
Oh, to the tail land, little six I have there. Oh, that is so cold. Oh my god, that's so cold. This Disneyland in him. Oh god, this is so cold. Oh.
Yeah, and then Yuna there, she's just hugging him and everything. It's just like, you dummy, why would you do that? If you go, I wouldn't have anybody left.
I look at Ryuji. How you feeling afterwards? Do you need any help? I pull out one of my med kits.
And he just waves the hands, just like, save it, lass. Oh, I need it. A good night rest will do me good.
Sapphire walks over and offers him a hand. Here.
Yeah, he accepts it. He gets back up, and Yuna there is over there crying, holding on, and he just gives her a little head pat. He's like, save your tears, little one. I ain't going anywhere yet.
So, do it pass?
Yeah, you sure did, lass.
For a while there, you did get me though, so.
What was that?
I said, for a while, you did get me there for a while.
Like I said, I admit you were a whole lot stronger than I anticipated.
Well, I got a lot of fighting left to do, so.
I can see that. But if you're all serious about taking on the Kraken pirates,
Indeed.
and I'll help you out. But I think y'all should hear what happened first that caused a little separation between me and them. And he looks down over at Yuna, and it's just like, and it all starts with this little one right here. And pretty much this will be a thing where it goes over to y'all just be going over to the campfire, and he'll be like, just tell you the story about what happened.
Yeah.
All right. 10 years ago, as you all heard, I was the captain of the Kraken Pirates. We were a big upstart here in the world and everything. Nowhere near on the level of people like the Roger Pirates, but we were good. We were making a name for ourselves just fine as it was. We thought that since we were fishermen, nothing would be able to take us down. We got too full of ourselves. We didn't see everything that we didn't see the big picture of it all. And because of that ignorance that we had, we ended up committing crimes that even I feel ashamed of. And all of it happened whenever we were attacking this convoy to steal their treasure. It was just a normal day of pirating. But sadly, in our blind ambition of stealing what was in front of us, we didn't notice that there was a family that got caught in a crossfire. And it wasn't just any family. It was little Eunice family. They were just out traveling and everything. They didn't have any kind of association with what was going on. She was just traveling with her mom, her dad, her big sister. And because of our blind negligence of everything that was going on, her parents ended up dying in the crossfire, and she ended up getting separated from her sister. She was too injured to really do anything. I couldn't have the heart to tell her back then about what happened to her mother and father. It took about a year after I took her in, but after everything that happened, I swore off piracy from then on out. Of course, the younger ones that were under me were still too full of that pirate ambition to give it all up, even though doing so hurt our own kind. But they didn't care. So I just, like I said, I gave it up. I didn't care what happened. That's why I try to forget everything that happened. That's why I drink the way I do. And Una here, I teach her whatever I can to help her out in the world, and maybe she can find her sister someday, so that she can at least be reunited with her real family. But yeah, that's what happened.
I see.
Well, I'm looking at Yuna. I look at both of them. I'm really sorry that you both had to go through with that. I couldn't imagine what would happen if I lost people close to me like that.
Just like I was on, I noticed what you're going through actually. had to take it out, but I get it. I do.
Cav, have anything to say?
Well, I'd have Cav I'd have Cav look at his brother, but he's on the ship. Yeah,
That's
Cav
true.
is Cav just like nods, but he doesn't really say anything.
But Ryuji speaks up. He looks down over at you, and it's just like, all right, listen. I'll tell you the location on 2 conditions.
What is it?
1, you let me fight alongside you. Because
Indeed.
I was the one that started the Kraken Pirates. It should be fitting that I should help be the one to help bring them down.
And 2,
2, if we make it out of it, if I'm able to, even if I die during the battle, I want you to take Yuna with you all.
Are you sure about that? I
The what?
know.
You all are traveling around the world and everything. Who knows? Maybe you'll all be able to help her reunite with her sister. And she'd be like, That's all I've ever wanted was to be reunited with my big sissy.
that's I kind of. Well, I guess we're both on a mission to see our siblings again. Well, Captain,
Very well. We accept both of your conditions, and we'll allow you to join us on our search and battle.
I'm glad to hear that. He looks down over at Yuna and just like, you hear that, Yuna? After everything is said and done, these nice people here will help you reunite with your big sister. It's like, and she just be like, she just starts tearing up and just like, that's all I've ever wanted. Thank you. Thank you for helping me be reunited with Big Sissy Yuki.
No problem at all.
the color drained from Sapphire's face.
That's what we're doing. To be continued, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm
Yeah.
guessing it's something related to your story.
It is.
Did you remember the name that I just said? Yuki?
I mean, well, remember, Starra wasn't here for the one shot. Well, no, she was.
No, Bun was not here for the one shot.
Yeah. No, we heard the name during the one shot, Starra.
Wait, I don't remember.
Remember?
Wait, hang on. Let me pull up my sheet. Let me
Okay.
pull up. Hang on. One shot. I'm not sure whether or not.
It was like right at the end.
Yeah.
I'm dying. Oh my god.
Yeah, I started laughing. I was silent laughing so hard the moment you said Yuki. I'm like, of course.
I don't think I wrote it down.
It was the giant mentioned.
Who was the giant mention after the fight?
Oh no, I don't think I heard it to like really write it down.
Carlos?
Yeah, I didn't hear what he said.
Well, technically, it was before the fight because I'm pretty sure we were talking, and then
Yeah,
he was just like,
I
Yuki
couldn't-
would like you. Now I'm gonna beat you up. But yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no, I guess I didn't heard it that, and because of that I didn't note it down. I just wrote down on Giant ask okay. Giant said Yuki would love you. But yeah, I didn't hear it, but yeah.
Oh my god.
But anyway, yeah.
But yeah, thank you for everybody that came by and watched us. Yeah, I can't wait to see what happens there when the next session happens. But until then, I've been your DM, Kai Schwarzer, and I want to thank my players who are participating in this little One Piece story that I'm creating. Give a hand to Starra playing our cool-headed leader, Chelsey.
Indeed. Well, we'll do whatever we can.
Give a hand to Nomi playing the soft-spoken Cav.
Am I really that soft-spoken?
Yeah. You just deserve me. Like, come on.
You're saying that, but I'm still threatening a pirate's torture now.
Yeah, but remember what you got on your intimidation.
Exactly.
It's not my fault.
and of course, we got the Bun playing our bloodthirsty Sapphire.
Is that her new title? Okay, fine. No. She really be thinking, what the actual fuck?
Yeah, you may need to do a little bit of explaining to me once this ends, because I guess I didn't like note it down.
Totally, yeah, definitely.
All right, but until then, we'll see you all hopefully here in a couple of weeks for the next exciting session of One Piece Dungeons and Dragons Bounty Hunters. But until then, you all take care.
Bye, baby.
Bye.
Setting sails on the wild seas, chasing dreams we can't appease. Through the tempest, feel the fire. Dangers call our true desire. That's it, we stake the score. Pirates gold, endless roar. Bravely we hunt down the vile with a smirk and won't smile. Bound for treasure, fortune gleams. Living wild, chasing dreams. Through the chaos, we will fly. On the edge, we are alive. Blades and cannons by our side. Fearless hearts we will abide. With each bounty we claim fame. Legends carved, we make our name. West or south, the ones we seek. Famous rogues, the brave elite. Every challenge will confront. With our strength, we'll never shut. Bound for treasure, fortune gleams. Living wild, chasing dreams. Through the chaos, we will fly. On the edge, we are alive. Fearless hearts we will abide. With each bounty we